Anyway. All right. So here we are with episode 2 of our Medusa core campaign. How's our Medusa core going?
Lord of the Black Court.
So our Medusa core is a core of 4 Medusa at the moment. We have got there's a regiment of renowned Medusa as well, I think. Bloodrock Medusa, yeah, Siren of the Red Ruin. So we could potentially get 5 in there if we get to level 30. Or we could just recruit some more. Excuse me. What was going on here? So we were invading Ulthuan. We just declared war on Alariel.
Dawn's hope.
But I kind of mismanaged the attack, and instead of launching a devastating surprise attack, I accidentally let her know we were coming.
Speak.
Yeah, that's her there. We need to get another about 2,000 slaves so we can rush the sort of Khaine. 2,100. It's only about 900 slaves.
I cannot rewrite
They're about to take our gate.
Mistress of Harganeth. Moving out.
Yeah, I was... She's probably going to come and retake some of this stuff, but...
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
we can't get him to... Yeah, we can get him to defend... What if we tell him to defend that?
I can smell your
No, we can't. Can't get him to defend. It's weird because he's got to. Oh, maybe we can get him to defend our territory. Oh, we can tell him to occupy. That's cool. I don't know what will happen. I don't know if the faction can actually occupy stuff, but yeah. I'm pretty sure Tyrion's just going to wipe him out next turn anyway, so. Let's see how we go.
My rage can flatten mountains.
We got the Black Ark.
This terrain is tedious.
Got a little bit of a war chest that we can use.
Nagaroth nobility.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I don't know whether I should bring this back here,
Going ashore.
defend this
Tired
against
of
Alariel, or whether we should bring it over to support these guys. Bolster a little bit.
Yes. I march onwards.
Right, and how is our homeland going? Oh, that's right, we did some masterful diplomacy. We ended up bolstering Malekith, getting a defensive alliance with him, piecing out with Sigvald, and also putting him on the border with Valkyr so they can hopefully get in conflict with each other. So all that's pretty good. Could reoccupy Dargoth. There's a bit of a buffer zone.
I speak your words, but they will change nothing.
Nagra. Okay, yeah, maybe I will. Or maybe I'll just try and swap Nagra for Spy Reach.
Witch King.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Because that way we'll have... Yeah, that way we'd have the whole province again. Plus we could get, yeah, 16,000 gold. And... Maybe join. Going to join a war with us. Nice. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that way we can pop growth back on again.
The people are displeased.
This province doesn't make a huge amount of money. That's alright. 7 turns to get another Black Arc. Alright, cool.
Vicious Dreadlord. What now?
Everything's pretty under control. We've got we've got 6 masters as well, so if we want to pump growth, we can do it pretty easily with them. I don't know if I really want shade reduction here. Yeah, we can get rid of the shades. Just build money buildings there. Get a little bit of cash. How much does red reduces income by 50%? Okay, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, I might just sell Torin like somebody for influence. Or just cash.
Hear the wind howl. Bloody-handed priestess.
Should be worth a fair bit. Hey, Waffle. Village in the Donut. It looks like it's going pretty well. Just taking stock of the situation, remembering where we were up to yesterday. I don't think I want to make friends with Slaanesh. I think we want to farm them for that speed and XP bonus. But there's no sense getting into a useless war with him when we've still got High Elves to enslave and murder. Sorry, that sounds really psychopathic, but we're playing Dark Elves, so gotta get into the roleplay. Blood Voyage ends. We get 7.4k. Blood Voyage has met its end. As expected, it's only in death that these blood-crazed murderers cease their quest for murder. Their last breaths. They should have said blood-crazed killers cease their quest for murder. That would have been a little bit more poetic. With their last breaths, their victims must have lamented their very existence, but to you, their madness is nothing but a benefit. The loot they accumulated from battle now passes on to you. So yeah, so the more smash they do, the more money you get at the end. Snake chicks, that's right. Snake boobs, that's what it's all about tonight. Now I gotta say the Medusas are not the sexiest of models.
Cruel Dreadlord.
But they're pretty cool. They're pretty fun to use in battle.
This
yeah, we've got these
absurd.
rogue armies. She's got an army
Beyond
there,
even
and there's another army just floating around here as well. Yeah, I don't really like that too much, but I'm hoping Torin Rock. Hoping Torin Rock can be a little bit of a trap for them. Yeah, I don't know how many more. Yeah, we can get like a full stack hiding in here, and then her stack here is not overly strong. But if we can yeah, trick her into attacking Torin Rock, or just even getting close there, then we can use that stack to hopefully destroy her.
Awaiting command.
Bloody-handed priestess. Death is coming.
For the Witch King.
I am Khaine's instrument.
Moving! Power awaits me!
Mountains will not.
We can take over Lariel. Yeah, I suppose we should focus on the quests. Take out Lariel and then take out Marathi, so we can have our minimum blood voyage secured. And we can save slaves in there.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
It's too bad that they nerfed them a little in the last patch. Nerfed the Medusas. Yeah, I never really used them before, so I didn't really you know, appreciate the loss didn't feel the loss too harshly.
I will see to it.
But they seemed pretty good in 4.1, but then I think they might have nerfed them again in 4.1.1.
Terrain is tedious.
But they still seem pretty fun actually to use. I don't know how, like, I don't know, in terms of like power level and cost effectiveness versus other units, I've got no idea. I'm not really good at evaluating that stuff. But they're pretty fun. They're a pretty fun unit to use. Just have like a couple of them mixed in, but you got to micro them. It's sort of like cavalry, you know, like it's like if you've got the time and the energy and the attention to micro them, then they're pretty satisfying, but they die easily if you forget about them, and you know. I think friendly fire was a bit of an issue, but I think the idea is that they reduced the amount of friendly fire that they do. I think was that the idea. It still seemed like they could do a fair bit of friendly fire there. Oh, here we go.
Of Avalon.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should leave these guys here and hope for a siege. Hope for these guys to like attack so that I can put them down. Or yeah, it's hard with the magic. I don't know if we can get their Winds of Power up unless we get yeah, I don't know. We need. Is there any? No, there's not really anything you can. Is there anything you can get that gives you +1 Winds of Magic per turn or something like that? For Dark Elves? Because, yeah, I don't think that you get Winds of Magic when you're in the water, do you? Yeah, see, water doesn't have Winds of Magic blowing or anything. So the Black Arcs are sort of, yeah, sort of screwed. Because they don't really count as being like even if it's like docked in a city like this, it doesn't really count as being in the province. So you're not getting any plus to magic.
I admire your darkness.
Yeah.
Murderous lord.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Feared by
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a reasonably good chance that they might attack and then I can smash them, but
Beyond even quiet.
Lord of Fear.
actually no, I won't do that. I'm going to play it safe because it's much safer if I just wait for them to take this and then I come and take it back. That way we don't run the risk of you know, something untoward thing.
Set the sails. We have a deal.
Mistress of Haganeth.
No, these guys have
Hateful bidding! foolish request.
Far beneath an archmage.
Advancing.
Even
Level
the
is to
Lore Master
Evershell's tier 3. Do I want to keep it at tier 2? Probably not. It's probably going to get it's probably going to get
Commander.
retaken by them anyway, so.
Battle at last!
Alright, we can probably fight this one and try out the Medusas. But yeah, I think the Medusas are not going to be particularly good against high elves because of their long range shooting.
Destruction lies beyond!
I cannot rewrite
There are a
reality.
couple of spears.
This is absurd.
A bunch more spears.
Kill! 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 For Naggaroth! For victory!
We will have our vengeance.
Haven't got our mighty steed yet. Do some fusing. Using like warp fire throwers. Yeah, warp fire throwers, iron drakes, something like that, you know. But they're cool because they can redeploy much faster than normal weapons teams, so they're a lot less vulnerable to getting run over by cavalry and stuff like that. They're also single entities with quite a bit of mass, so if the enemy tries to overrun them with infantry, you can just like punch through their infantry and stuff. They don't seem particularly strong in melee, but at least you can, you know, they're like a heavy unit that can just punch through and run away. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things about them, but yeah, I want to melt some more stuff down, but it'll be fine. Is this only her that can use this? Sure. All right.
Behold.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how well this is going to work out, but we'll give it a crack. Oh, actually, what's...
Let them know death's touch!
Bloody-handed priestess.
Yeah, this guy's got no winds of magic.
Retreat!
Unfettered.
Noble of Naggaroth!
Crone.
She's got a little bit of winds of magic, so we'll use hers. We can actually just auto-resolve this, so hopefully I can do better than the auto-resolve. I'm not too confident that I can, but give it a crack, eh? Give these Medusas a day in court. Yeah, I managed to screw up my sleeping pattern again, so I didn't get any sleep before stream, but yeah. Sleep is for the week. I'll catch up tomorrow. You got me? I've got this, you reckon? Alright. Hey, Anonymous. You like the new homing spells? Yeah, I was enjoying the fireballs. Pretty good. They're pretty good. Our fire mage has not got a horse or anything though, so fireballs not going to work too well.
Warrior!
Hellebron!
These are our snake cav. Oh, they are kind of pretty, I guess. Maybe are they all the same, or are they like? Oh yeah, they're all the same. Look there, they've got this cool, cool razor hand. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I slept. I got up. I slept not as long as I wanted to, and I didn't get out. I normally have a nap before stream as well to freshen up a bit, but yeah, didn't work. It was a failed nap. I did go to bed. I was in bed, but failed to achieve sleep.
Dark shards.
Unsuccessful nap. Nap aborted.
We are ready. Adept.
That's our cavalry.
Executioners.
Hellebron!
They've got like 30 units or something, so it's like, I don't know, it doesn't feel good. They're looking at the eyes or you'll turn to stone? Yeah, I know. Better watch out for that.
Mother of despair! Now, dealing death! Understood!
Yeah, so we've got a pretty strong little hero posse. It's very in its infancy though. Like, she's got regeneration, he's got regeneration, he's got a healing potion. They're all like quite low level though. Mojun's level 10 and he's got regeneration, and we've got another one that's got the armor of eternal servitude, so he's got regeneration as well. But they're not like, they're not high. They don't have high level stats. They don't have big heaps of crazy gear.
Dark shards. Rookie. Merciless warriors.
And yeah, there's quite a chunk of them.
The merciless host. Always understood.
Hellebron! Blood Queen! Hellebron!
We don't have any helms of Discord or anything like that.
No fear. Prime. Wage war. Striding.
I don't think that they'll shoot me anyway. My hero blob. So
Sorceress! Come, melee! Sacrifice and slaughter!
Onwards to murder. Murder awaits.
so far so good.
Medusa.
Death hag!
Master Druki.
Blood drenched! Dark
Yeah,
sorceress!
pretty much just
Kill! Sorceress
completely
of bronze! Moving out!
reliant on this fight on this burning skull.
Bring victim.
Swift! Now! Meet doom!
Dark shards. Suffering for all.
Dreadlord!
Druki.
Of course! Hey!
Yeah, it's like not overcast or anything, it's just
Glorious battle!
Druki, forward. Glorious destruction. Dark elves. Master Druki. Quick! Certain death! Going! Ready! Annihilate!
lasers. So I've got to make the noise. I love it. I just took out like half that unit instantly, pretty much. Just pretty cool.
Destruction awaits!
Onward!
Spreading despair!
Master Druki! To their graves!
They're pretty fucking cool, you gotta admit. Thick lasers.
Ruthless!
And now they go against the Treekin, probably not so good.
Servant of Hecate! Sorceress of Grond! Dark indeed! At once!
Forward! Advance, Druki! Slaughter! Advance! Forward! Where to? By my spear! A new blade! Dark elves! Pain and suffering! Breath is cold! What now? Making ground! Nagarothi, to destruction! Dealers in death! Dark shards! No survivors! Medusa!
Doesn't seem as effective against these things as it was against the unarmored archers. Yeah, there's infantry. There's infantry like getting shot by the Medusas though. How is this guy going against tanking against the spears? He does have this is wolf spawn. Wolf's paw. Excuse me.
Eager for battle.
Too much friendly fire. I don't know. I haven't really shot them at my own troops to give them a chance to do any friendly fire.
Execute! Slay them!
Slaughter! Rip!
End them! Slaughter them! Master Druki! Advancing! No fear! Dark
But yeah,
swords.
they operate pretty well in that sort of situation. Like kind of like cavalry, I guess. Like I was saying, like as a little flanking force, as long as you micro them and babysit them and stuff, you know.
Purveyor of cruelty!
But yeah, they took a little bit of return fire from the archers, but not too bad. They dealt with it okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool little unit. Pretty fun to use.
Advancing! Swiftly now! If I must!
End them!
Death is coming!
Agreed!
shooting animation is so cool, I've got to say. Like, pretty wicked. The horror. It would be kind of fun to have a whole army of them. See how much carnage they can do.
Carnage awaits.
All powerful.
Repossessing! Kill! In my days! We bring suffering!
Our cause has failed.
Yeah, they're good at knocking over characters, but they don't seem to do much damage to them. So yeah, it's sort of interesting, like... And they didn't seem to do that much damage to the Treekin either. So, I think I don't know what's going on with their shots. They've got some, like, special type of shooting that... See, it didn't really do much to them. Knocks them over, though. That's interesting.
Bringers of death.
I wonder how they go against, like, big single entities like dragons and stuff. But I feel like it must do some sort of, like, multi-hit or something. And so the multi-hit works really good against infantry because it smashes, like, 5 units at once. But it doesn't really work well against single entities or monsters because it only hits, like, a couple of guys and doesn't do that much damage. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with it. But yeah, they seem good against infantry anyway. But I'm not sure if they're good against cavalry. They don't seem very good against monstrous or single entity. They're really good at knocking stuff over, but they don't seem to do a huge amount of damage. Unless it's infantry. But yeah, I think just wrecking expensive armored infantry could be the go. Wouldn't mind trying them out on some like Chosen or some Black Orcs or something like that. Good flankers, I guess. Yeah, I mean shooting. Yeah, you saw the penetration was pretty good. Like shooting, you know, down the side of a line once they're engaged with my infantry. Well, if they don't do much damage to monstrous infantry, then they shouldn't take much friendly fire from each other in that case. So, you know, maybe you could just use a couple of them to pin a unit in place while other ones shoot from the sides, and you know.
You are making a mistake.
Master of cruelty.
No, it's got the
What
helmet
violent
discord.
delights. Go on.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Far beneath an archmage.
Dark servant.
Beyond even
I
quiet.
might put them in the water just to
Dark Lord.
keep her safe. Maybe we should grab another assistant. Grab another assistant lord here.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Spellcaster. Druki sorceress. Favored of the Witch King.
Why don't you hero stack? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, the hero stack would probably be better.
To Khaine.
Wouldn't take much damage from them either. Yeah, that's a probably good call.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Actually,
A victory most
put them
cruel.
in there, so if they take Vevishel, he can retreat from to there, and then I can use him to take Torse of Vor,
Untouchable,
while
undefeatable.
Hellebron can sit there, so she'll be supporting Torse of Vor, and then she can take Game Vale. Mojoun. He's got built-in regeneration. So we give him the Helm of Discord. Doesn't need a heavy armor. Oh yeah, so put these guys back on foot again. Oh yeah, yeah. I really wish they wouldn't automatically change to their new mounts all the time. Annoying.
Their blood sustains me.
Wait, what's this guy's name of power? Oh yeah, Blood Scourge, yeah, nice. Wolfspol's got the Blood Scourge as well. Very nice. Hey, Jacko. Unchariot these guys. At least you only have to do it, well, you have to do it once for each mount, so it's kind of annoying, but they're about to all be leveled past that now, so won't have to keep jockeying their armor around constantly. I mean, jockeying their mounts around constantly. Alright, we've got Overcast Burning Skull now. Burning Head, sorry, so that should be a bit more effective. And we've got our Manticore on Hellebron now. We should get the 2 regeneration there, yeah. Alright, so we've got our 3,000 slaves that we need to rush Sword of Khaine, so we can pop that. So, I was thinking I wanted to give the Sword of Khaine to my Admiral.
I have brought them ruin.
So... We'll just recruit a throwaway... Just recruit a throwaway lord here.
Acknowledged at last.
He's only got loyalty 1, so we better just give him some stuff. So he needs armor. He needs a weapon. He needs talisman. Needs an enchanted item. You're 9. No, I know these guys are all on flame. No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just use this one. Let's do it one. We'll just do one quick round. Yeah, it's good to have all your generals have different faces when you're playing as Dark Elves because it's really annoying trying to find the right items that you're trying to switch back and forth if you don't have different faces. Like once you get more than one Black Ark, more than one Black Ark captain, then you don't want to use them anymore because otherwise you don't know which one's which. And if you've got a bunch of Dread Knights, Dread Lords that are all the same base, it sucks. Yeah, he's got 10 loyalty now, so that's cool. I just don't want to give the Sword of Khaine to him and have him go bloody go rebel on me.
I feel Khaine's gaze.
Alright, glorious.
Tyrant of Nagaru. What?
Alright, Ramon. Ramon has the Sword of Khaine. Ready to rock and roll. So yeah, so I'm gonna take the Sword of Khaine out into the water and then try and suicide that guy into somebody and then try and, you know, get the Sword of Khaine back onto my admiral. That's my plan. Have a Sword of Khaine admiral. Rayman. Hey, Jay Evans. Yeah, the Medusas are coming along okay.
High priestess.
Yeah, I guess
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, I kind of want to set this trap here, but he should be alright for a minute. Yeah, I'll wait till next turn.
Druki servant.
Ah, nice. Yeah, we'll retreat her. Let them take that.
Death and carnage await.
Ah, she didn't occupy it. Yeah, the plan was she was going to occupy it, and then I would counterattack and ruin her. But alas, she didn't do it. Unless she did, or maybe Tyrion's going to occupy it for me.
Pull back.
Okay, guess she's not walking away from this one.
Cower before my might.
This is absurd.
His army doesn't look that good.
Dreadlord of Nagaru.
I mean, our army isn't super strong either, but
The enemy could lurk anywhere.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I don't know if I should fight this one or run away.
Tyrant. Black-hearted.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Noble born. Such slaughter awaits.
What sort of magus? Yeah, I mean, I think
I admire your darkness.
I might just run though.
None shall live.
Nope. Actually, yeah, we'll just
Draw your blades. We fight.
the new graphic and sound effect is pretty cool.
Malevolent
Yeah, cool.
Lord.
Right, so we'll just nip back over here. We're gonna meet up with our
A violent plan.
Sword of Khaine bearer. A lot of laborers, yeah, we're collecting them. Unassailable, yeah. Magic up there. More post-battle loot. I don't think we're gonna need a heals on this guy. Oh, this is our speed guy. We got fleet-footed.
Destruction surrounds.
Right. Yeah, so that's right. At least this guy survived. Which is the main thing. So he can continue to act as our
Dreadlord.
assistant.
Destruction!
I could redistribute our
Carnage and
heals.
bloodshed await. Create chaos!
This guy the potion of healing, and we could give
Destruction lies
these two
beyond.
guys the armors.
My strength is limitless.
Well, actually, I guess we
For
don't need to.
Nagara! For victory!
Oh, that's fine.
Kill!
We can always just heal them by mounting and remounting them. I should have chucked the heals on the other lord actually, because he can't heal that way. Sorry. But yes, we need a bit of a bigger economic base so we can get more Medusas happening. Once we get a second Black Ark, if we can keep it sort of constantly, if we can upgrade them both so that they're, you know, have nice cheap upkeep, and then have them constantly raiding and enslaving, and we could potentially use that to pay for our Medusa army.
How insidious!
See if we can give the Medusas a little bit of a run on this one. I know they're going forests, so I wouldn't imagine they'd do too well. Bloodwrack Shrines? I don't know, I wasn't really that keen on the Bloodwrack Shrines. The Bloodwrack Shrines have lasers. Like, the thing about the Medusas is that they have lasers. Oh yeah, they always just charge into melee. Whenever an enemy gets close, they just charge automatically. Which is, yeah, not great when it's spears, anti-large spears. But they were kind of doing alright against these archers, just kind of kiting and... They're pretty cool. Just need to be able to heal them. It's their weakness. Need the heals. Yeah, no way of healing them unless we get like a Nurgle, war shrine or something like that. But I feel like that's, you know, it'd be a bit weird, a bit inappropriate. So yeah, I think that this one just copped some friendly fire then, but it didn't take any damage. And I don't think their damage is very effective against monstrous infantry for some reason, or like monstrous units. I tried to get a shot, but kept missing. Stealing an exalted hero plague ridden, yeah. I feel like the most like lore, well, you know, it's not really necessarily lore appropriate, but the least jarring in terms of lore is to steal like a branch wraith or a spell singer from the wood elves, because they're sort of neutral, you know. So I feel like, you know, just, you know, you could conceivably have some wood elves working with dark elves maybe or something, you know. And also the branch raids in particular, they look kind of evil without being like overtly Nurgle-y. Like I feel like Nurgle is just a particularly un-dark elvish chaos, you know. Like Slanesh and Khorne, or Khaine and Slanesh are both pretty appropriate for dark elves, I think. Tzeentch, you know, yeah, magic and stuff kind of makes sense, but Nurgle just doesn't fit with elves, you know.
Ruin it all! Take everything! Noble of Nagaroth! I shall destroy! Cruel Dreadlord! Dread Commander!
Behold my beauty.
Yeah, sitting back and this is nearly at tier 3, tier 4, so it's actually tier 3, so we're going to take it at tier 2. It'd be really nice if we could take it at tier 3, but I don't really want to sit around and wait 3 turns, so I'm just going to take it now, get that quest done. Hellebron would never tolerate the Nurgle aesthetic, yeah, exactly. I think Dark Elf roaming pirate armies would be the most lore friendly with a mix of other faction heroes. Skink Oracle, for example. You reckon a lizard man hero mixed with dark elves would make sense? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Maybe. What are we doing? Capture all areas. Capture and occupy a falling settlement. Okay, so we don't have to hold it. We just have to ransack it. So we'll just yeah, we'll just occupy it, and then this quest will be done. And then I think we can just leave them. We don't need to actually keep holding it.
Fill my cauldron.
Can actually auto-resolve this as well. I think we could probably get away with the auto-resolve because, yeah, that was pretty brutal. But we should have, I was going to say, well, we should have great replenishment, but then I remembered it's red. It's a red zone. So we won't have very good replenishment at all. Well, we do have heroes that give us plus replenishment though. Oh yeah, they're sort of overriding it. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Luckily we've got the heroes there. Boosting our replenishment.
A victory most cruel! I have brought them ruin!
I like the cold ones. Those cold ones are sort of tanking
Crushing
the
victory!
tanking the enemy spears to a degree.
Untouchable,
I wonder
undefeatable!
if these guys could go out and go back in.
A brief interlude.
Maybe.
Master of Nagaroth. Skills to show.
Get some
I will
Free
continue
heals.
later.
I don't think we're gonna have to
Master
fight anything.
Druki, I've skills to show.
I think we're gonna have to fight anything straight
My
away,
plans must wait.
but nice to shore up that little
Master of
vulnerability.
Nagara. This is real military might.
The cauldron, it's rank 10.
I am beyond defeat.
Sorceress.
Yeah, it's funny the sorceresses. I don't know, I feel like the sorceresses don't really look like that. Like they look like these just like weedy little anorexic chicks, you know. They don't really look girls. I mean, or whatever. They don't. But the voice sounds how I think the Dark Elf sorcerer should be, just like this like overbearing, you know, megalomaniac kind of psychopath, you know. But yeah, they just look like these kind of anorexic goth girls. I think it's something about their stance, like they're not like, they don't look kind of haughty enough, you know? They need to have their like shoulders back more or something. They need to be strutting some like Wonder Woman power poses or something. Some of the regeneration. It'll take something. I actually just go with that. Alright. Oh yeah, so our quest is complete, right? Yeah, cool. So, oh yeah, sweet. We've got, as you can see, there's little chains icon up here. So now that lowest level is no longer available. So the worst we can get to is -2 control to all provinces. And once we take out Marathi, the lowest we'll be able to get to is this one, which will be just basically have a permanent physical resistance and vigor loss reduction buff to all of our key units. Should we... I don't know if we ally with these fuckers. These guys are all corrupted by Slanesh and stuff, right? They seem like our kind of dudes. Hmm. What about if you go to war with Tyrion? Yep. What about if you go to war with Ilariel? Nearly.
Our traditions make us strong.
Yeah, now that we've done our mission here, I don't particularly want to have to hold on to this red territory. Do blood cauldrons make good mounts? No, I don't know. I don't really enjoy them that much. I feel like they're not fast enough. I'm not sure what their mass is like, but they just like, they look like you should be able to just run them through and just like chew up heaps of infantry. And they potentially are sort of good like that, but in campaign, like, I don't know, they get shot too much. And we'll see if we can get some. We'll see if we can get some blood shrines or whatever they're called going for the death hags and try them out. But yeah, I'm not impressed with them generally.
Dreadlord of Nagara. I shall not rest. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Seeking victim.
Oh shit.
This is absurd.
Okay, she can't get him yet.
Vicious Dreadlord. noble born.
We've got tier 3. We can start pumping blood racks on the actual
A victory most cruel.
on the actual Black Ark now too, which is pretty sweet.
They are bloody-handed.
Favored of the Witch King.
50,000 we're up to now. Yeah, let's get some shades going. We deserve some shades, don't we?
Beyond even Quaish, even the Lawmaster could not. This is absurd.
Spiteful Dark Sorceress could be cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. The time draws near. Dark magic.
And what are we doing? We're waiting 4 turns. Good for post-battle loot. Oh yeah, we should go post-battle loot on all of our things, yeah. So it's plus 10%. I'm gonna do all of that one. And then this one is plus 5, so plus 15% post-battle loot. That's global as well, which is pretty cool. Stacks. I wonder if Supreme Sorceress Lords still get the Student of the Black Tower skill. They still get the free spell,
Powerful enchantment.
if that's what you're talking about. This one, Student of the Black Tower, yeah, they still get it. Yeah, Anzapal's Black Horror. I don't think Anzapal's Black Horror is not quite as terrifying as it used to be back in the day, like originally. I think it's been nerfed a bit, but it's still, you know, it's still the same spell. It's still cool. Still does damage. Still looks cool, like this like evil smoke kind of billowing out and swallowing up your enemies. Post-battle loot should be pretty buffed now because we've got the 15% from our 3 settlements. Plus we've got the black, plus we've got the Shrine of Khaine that gives you, I think, plus 10 or 15%. Plus, you know, all of our other buffs.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Gotta fight a good, good field. Yeah, I mean, kind of want to play some more high elves, but
Is poor.
I don't know. Maybe one of the ideas was to do like an Alexander the Great one with like spears and focusing on spears and cavalry for your high elves. The original idea was suggested was to do it as Imric, but I was kind of thinking about just playing Tyrion and just invading the old world. Actually, yeah, we did like Imric invades the old world, but I don't know, I just felt like it took too long or something. Who's it? Our rebels. That's cool. Whatever.
The thrill of battle awaits.
What do we get for post-battle? 2,000. I don't know. That seems... I don't know. It's hard to say if that seems good or bad.
Release the weaklings.
It's like 3,000 gold for free. Nearly paid for our upkeep for the turn. Pretty good.
Malevolent
All right.
Lord.
So... We need like... Oh, here we go. Pirates. We need like a... Yeah, we need a...
We have a deal.
Excuse me.
I approve of these dark deeds.
We go force march.
With haste.
No, I can't get into the settlement.
Slaughter awaits. I will continue later. I admire your darkness. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I wonder if we transfer the heroes to this army. No.
Cruel and deadly.
No, I need 3 more growth to get the blood racks, but that's alright. Oh, can we recruit? Oh, we can recruit allied reinforcements onto the Black Ark. That's cool. And they've got blood rack. 2-turn recruitment. I was hoping that the it was only going to be 1 turn for the allied recruitment. That sucks. Oh, Skaven lost some of their skills. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think it's just because they split the I can't remember what it's called now, but like the version of the game that they're working on. So, you know, just say they start a project in June or whatever. In June, each of the 2 teams gets like that base version of the game, and the live version of the game keeps getting patches and updates and gets extra stuff added on and stuff like that. Meanwhile, the DLC team is working on their DLC that they're going to release in a few months, and then like 6 months later, when the DLC team's finished their DLC that they've been working on all that time, then they're ready to release it. But in the meantime, the main game has changed, so the DLC is based on this old version. You know, like the DLC's got the new DLC stuff, but everything other than the DLC stuff is the old version of the game, whereas the live version of the game has progressed, you know, and that just keeps happening like over and over again. It happened in a big way with Warhammer 3, where the Warhammer 2, like the kind of bones of Warhammer 2 that they were kind of building on to make Warhammer 3, or, you know, whatever they did, was you know, it was a really old version of the databases and stuff, and yeah, meanwhile Warhammer 2 progressed heaps past that point and got to a really amazing point, and that was why it was so shocking when Warhammer 3 came out, because all of the stuff that made Warhammer 2 so good, basically, because Warhammer 2 wasn't that good really when it first came out. Like, it was still good, but it wasn't anywhere near as mind-blowing as it was at the end, you know. And yeah, so that was why Warhammer 3 was so shocking in a way, because a lot of the fine-tuning and awesome stuff that made Warhammer 2, you know, eventually be so good was missing again, you know. Like, and it was just like, god. Yeah, I don't know, it's just
Feel my power.
yeah, it's just a frustrating way of side effect of the way that their system's set up, I guess. All right, what do we want to do here? So we've kind of done the main job, which was to take out Gain Vale. I still want to like ransack the whole place, you know, just sack the living shit out of it, enslave everybody. But I don't know if I want to actually have to like manage. I don't want to have to like manage the bureaucracy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to start planting farms and shit in Ulthuan, you know. I just want to burn their stuff down and take all their treasure. That's I feel like that's the Dark Elf way. That is the way.
Finding my way.
All-powerful sorceress, noble of Nagaroth, master.
So this is gonna run.
At once.
Yep. But this guy cannot run because he's in a settlement. So they effed up there.
Very well.
Khaine is with us.
This gives him regeneration, yeah. I've got 2 obsidian lodestones, we can melt those down. But yeah, so I know on the plus side, like I mean that kind of sucks that's kept happening during Warhammer's development. But on the plus side, we're in the final game now, so that's never that's basically never going to happen again now, not in a major way, because it's just the one version of the game now forever. There's no Warhammer 4 or anything that's going to come and reset everything. So I think in some ways you can draw that comparison to we're sort of in that stage of Warhammer 2 where Warhammer 2 started getting better and better and better. That's if you want to think about it positively, that's kind of where we are now. Like we're in that part where Warhammer 3 still like needs a lot of work, but from now on it should just get better and better, better and better and better. There shouldn't be any two steps forward, one step back kind of thing. You know what I mean? Not like in a major way. Like they're obviously every time they bring out a new patch, there's some bugs and whatever they have to fix up. That's just normal stuff.
I'll grind you
But
to
yeah, I'm
dust.
hoping that it's going to be a bit more
Searching.
steady forward progress, I guess, is what I'm hoping for.
Murder awaits. Spreading despair.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Cruel and savage.
All right, I might fight some manually just so I can rest my blood rack Medusas, that I'm not getting more damage, and let our death hags heal up. Shrine of Assyrian has a landmark that gives a ton of bonus relations with high elves. Yeah, it does. I think if you're actually high elves, it doesn't give you much at all. But if you're dark elves, it gives you like plus 100 relations. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's 100. So it's really high. So if we wanted to sort of like enslave Sefri maybe or something, that could be pretty good. The only thing is the Shrine of Assyrian, it doesn't give you 100 relations with dark elves, which I think kind of sucks. I think it might give you a little bit of relations with dark elves. Not sure. But it gives you like 100 relations with high elves, but it doesn't give you 100 relations with dark elves, which I think is really weird. I feel like it should be like I feel like it should give the dark elves a big boost as well, because you've like you've asserted your dominance by conquering the heart of Ulthuan. It's a lot of allegiance points. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I actually probably should focus on farming them, because they can be relatively easy to farm them if you keep an eye on it. You can quite often get an opportunity to just cycle farm allegiance points with quests. Just every turn you get another 15 or whatever. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you can be unlucky, but yeah, sometimes you can just continuously be getting allegiance quests like every turn and just keep doing them over and over again, so you can really rack them up fast. People, has she got a regeneration yet? No, she hasn't actually got it yet. Fuck. Damn it. I'm looking forward to her getting her regeneration, because then she can be a real brawler. Just get in there and wreck stuff. But I put the regeneration items on my death hags. Like plus 20 or plus 50, yeah. I think there's a little bonus for the dark elves, but not as much. Yeah, you need to get her swords as well. Yeah, I don't know, I'm somehow tickled for this idea of giving the sort of Khaine to my Black Ark Admiral, and then have him just like cruising around the high seas, wrecking stuff.
Dark shards.
Guided by authority.
This eagles are getting chopped up. Smashed. He didn't enjoy that at all.
Forward! Slaughter them!
Battle ready. Garuki, forward.
Sorceress of blood! Fry and Aha!
Khaine, lead me! Move! Harganer!
Druki sorceress! Do my bidding!
Battle ready.
Visions of destruction!
Seeking blood!
Dark shards. Onward! Bloody murder!
Well, these guys go against cavalry. They're not super good.
I thirst! Come, Bailiff! Death hag! Trickery and deception!
Where to? Ruthless!
Sorceress!
Eager for battle. Carnage awaits!
Blood-drenched!
Cirrus! Traveling!
Cave rock! Blood!
Dark shards!
Pain and suffering!
Our sorcery is majestic! Hidden units are revealed!
Repositioning!
We are ready! Moving out!
Medusa!
Dark shards!
Supreme sorceress!
Now it wins.
High priestess!
Onward! With haste!
Dark shards! Death!
Repositioning!
Executioners!
All shall die!
Witness my cruelty!
Of course!
Shades! Advancing! On to slaughter!
Yeah, look,
To
yeah.
destruction!
Sometimes you do this like fat fingered thing where you just accidentally get all your units into a massive blob and
Battle ready!
make them
On to slaughter!
highly ineffective.
Going.
Fight!
They just annihilated that unit of archers though. Yeah, this flanking fire with the Medusas is pretty satisfying. Won't shoot the horses, doesn't seem to work on them. Those archers.
Executioners! Advancing!
At once!
Yeah, they're good. In there. Yeah, the Medusas are pretty fun.
My blade hungers!
They definitely do some damage on infantry. I don't know if they're that no good against cavalry. Maybe non-armored cavalry.
Annihilate! Medusa! Yes, there!
Need more of them. We need more Medusas. More lasers.
Battle ready!
Death hag! Power of Khaine!
Should be it, right?
No survivors! Attack it!
Get something. Oh, there's still some lords that haven't routed yet.
Consume them! Executioners!
Fling them!
Elves fleeing in terror. That's what we like to see. Oh, they're pretty big compared to your average human or elf.
Blades ready!
Don't enjoy the new Dark Elves? I don't know. I feel like the new Dark Elves are fundamentally just still the same. They just got a bit more of an interesting mechanic now for their slaves. The race functions pretty much the same. They're just a lot more dynamic and a bit faster now, I would say. You're occupied again. Yeah, no, a lot of people seem to not like the new Dark Elves, and yeah, I don't really get that. I feel like they're fundamentally unchanged.
Awaiting command.
They're still rock and roll, just like they used to.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Misguided.
Mistress of Harganeth.
I wonder if I should pull back.
Mistress of Harganeth. Advancing.
Pull back in here.
Chosen of Hecate. Be ready. Master of cruelty.
She can probably retreat.
Futile.
Noble of Nagaroth.
She might get wrecked though. If I put her in the
Yes.
water,
Definitely not.
then I don't think he won't be able to get her. If he does, she'll be able to retreat.
Sweet murder.
Alright, so we're gonna try and hunt that guy down and use him to transfer the Sword of Khaine. It's a bit of a,
Their blood
you know,
sustains.
it's a bit of a random
Black
side quest.
Tyrant, Lord of the Black Court. A vile plan.
I'm not sure this guy
We
can
have a deal.
move so far and this guy
Noble
can't.
born. Sail, damn you. Tyrant of Nagaroth. With haste. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah, I think I screwed up the
Anchors
the
away.
movement somehow because I think it's when they're in Dread,
Plotting
when they're in Dread
course.
expansion mode, it does something
Lord
weird.
of the Black Court.
Oh no, that's fine. Can the AI choose to return the Sword of Khaine? I don't know. I would not expect that they can. Because I don't know why you would bother making, because it doesn't really affect them. I don't think it really affects them the same way that it does a human. So if I was them, I wouldn't bother really programming on to be able to do that. Drake Cleaver or Worm Scale? Okay, yeah. We don't really want either of these, so we'll just ooh, this weird thing where sometimes my folders don't update automatically, but sometimes they, like, normally my folders update where, like, where I've got my files, I'm checking my save folder, and normally the folder updates automatically every time a new save happens. So it's, when I look in there, it's up to date. But then every now and again, something weird happens where it just doesn't update, and I have to go in and like manually, you know, hit the little cycle button to the refresh button. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's weird. It's just a Windows thing that happens, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so this guy, Chechimon Worm Scale, you got the wrong name of power that we don't want, so we'll send him back for another try.
Queen of Haganek.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's probably a bit late now, but yeah, I've got to start checking these missions before I move, because there probably would have been a mission to kill one or both of those two lords that we just killed earlier in the turn. So we could have gotten, you know, 13 more, almost enough to get a blood scale, blood rack Medusa. Avalon, yeah, I don't really care what happens to Avalon anymore.
It pains me to hear your bump. My guards stand ready.
Oh, it's only 6 military against Unit Avalon. They don't have any relations with Avalon. Oh, Avalon's dead now. Did I wipe out Avalon? No, Avalon is still alive, right? Yeah.
Give the word. Diplomatic protocol states that I must give you a hearing.
They don't have any. Normally, if you can get them to break an alliance or break an agreement with a faction, that kind of sours relations, and then sometimes that can like fix it if you've got negative relations with them. Like in this case, they dislike me because I've been doing bad stuff to Avalon, so they obviously like Avalon. So if I could get them to like break their whatever agreement with Avalon, then that would sour the relations between them, potentially get rid of that negative that we've got. But yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The main problem is the minus 100 aversion. So yeah, we probably have to take the Shrine of Assyrian if we wanted to get them on board.
Ready. Choose your words with care.
Chaos Rebels. I didn't know that there was Chaos Corruption here. Or maybe it's just a random chance for the Chaos Rebels to spawn. Chaos Warriors are a cool looking faction, I gotta say.
Death and carnage await.
Oh, sweet. There's like a Chaos Fortress here now. Who are these guys? Are they just rebels?
I think not.
Chaos Rebel Uprising. It'd be cool if they some like crazy crazy Chaos faction had spawned there. We could just make friends with them and make them our new ally.
For the Witch King!
But I, for one, welcome our new Chaos Overlords.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Okay.
I admire your darkness.
I kind of need to.
Black-hearted
I don't know how strong this army is, but
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dry land.
because I was just thinking we have to actually be able to beat the army as well. I hadn't thought of that.
Lord.
Expect.
black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
Okay, yeah, if we get him to...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Black-hearted.
Okay, so he should be able to just reach me there. So if I can get him to come in, kill this guy, then he should get the Sword of Khaine.
Dreadlord of
Can the Sword of Khaine get picked up by minor factions? Well, I don't know, it might screw it up. If it gets screwed up though, if it goes back to the Shrine of Khaine and the Shrine of the Widowmaker, then we can just go and pick it up again, yeah? So, it should be fine.
such slaughter.
Yeah, I just want these guys to be able to... These guys to be able to have a rest here so I can replenish all my stuff. Oh, the red. Yeah, the red zone's giving us problems with our replenishment.
Fear my malice, tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, that should be pretty strong.
Black-hearted dreadlord, malevolent lord,
Blood Queen.
The Medusa, it's the Medusa Corps, Spyrodon. The serious military operation. They're like armored cavalry, except they're like snake woman cavalry. Same theory though. They're like highly mobile, heavy guns, resistant to small arms fire. Can reposition them tactically as needed. They can even melee a little bit, but not really.
I am Khaine's instrument. Dark Servant.
Crap. Fell for that same mistake again. What level did she make it to? He had a good life.
For Nagaroth! For victory!
Let's be honest, she was a weakling. Right, so yeah, we should probably nip over here and take out Marathi.
feared by all. Lord of the Black Court. What?
Well, here we go.
Dawn's hope.
Yes?
No, this should work. Okay, so I need to lose the battle, but I also need to die, I'm pretty sure. But he's got Unbreakable because of the Sword of Khaine. So I think we should be able to transfer the Sword of Khaine onto Ilariel. And then we should hopefully be able to capture it back immediately. When I played Hellebron, I sold all my red zones, Sisters of Avalon. I mean, Sisters of Twilight Sisters, yep. And be trade partner thereafter, staging area for Marathi. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea, SG. And yeah, if you could do some hero stealing and get their get one of their healers, that'd be really good for the Medusa squad. I don't know if I want to. I could sort of cane them a couple of times just to try to. Try to weaken him a little bit for later, but yeah, he's going in pretty fast. Alright. So now Alariel should get the Sword of Khaine. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna go look. We'll get the Sword of Khaine in a sec. Okay, did she get it? What a pyre for Ramon? Yep, she got it. Alright, so she got the Sword of Khaine. Now, we need to try to defeat her and claim it back. Discourage is kind of cool, actually. That's kind of fun to have some fun abilities. Alright, let's gear up a little bit before we get in there. Get some regeneration. Get some giant blade. Tell us some preservation. And yeah. Just one's tankier. You reckon a Death Hag or a Assassin's tankier? She's got 3.7k health, 66 melee attack, 46 melee defense, 10 armor. And he's got 74, 46 more armor, more health. Same melee defense, but he's got more armor and more health. Alright, cool. So he's tankier. So we'll give him Give him some more tankiness. And is that whole army or just no? It's just him. No one. All right, fully geared.
What?
Let's get this sword of Khaine back.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Just on a horse. It says we're gonna lose. Probably mainly because of the sword of Khaine. Hopefully our hero squad's pretty solid. If we can just drill Alariel really fast. Yeah, hero squad's not. It's not like a little doom ball like Hellebron's one is. But we've got a little squad. Hopefully it'll be enough to get the job done. Right, feeling a bit more energetic now. Smashed a coffee. Had a bit of a bio break. Dropped some kids off at the pool.
Merciless host. Cruel and deadly. Carnage awaits. Nagarothi, move.
So we're gonna walk so we don't waste too much energy. Yeah, I don't know if it's much point dropping these before we get engaged because they'll just dodge. Whoop. Too far away.
Glorious carnage! On to slaughter! Kill everything! Onwards to murder! Honor the king! Dread lord!
Oriole, Sarius! Swiftly!
Corsair hammer!
They dodged on artillery.
Battle ready! To destruction! Advancing! We understand! Advancing! Onward!
On to murder!
Marching! Forward! Attack! Eager for battle! Murder awaits! Merciless warriors!
Follow the winds! I thirst! Elfry and Aha!
Going! I go forth! Nagarothi! Healers are dead. Slay them. For the king. Dread lords. Moving out. Corsair handbow.
Well, they sort of caned me. That's why we.
Dark sharks. Advance, Druki. Dark elves. Forward. Slash. Kill. Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows. Dark shards. Advance, Druki. To slaughter.
We've got this comfortable win. Shut down those.
Bloody murder. Corsair handbows. Dread Lord. Very well. It is done.
Destruction awaits! Servant of the party! Come, melee! Sarodan!
Corsair handbows.
At once!
Shades, they will suffer.
We get her? No, she's
Kill them.
fighting right now.
Ruthless.
Oh, I should have popped some hums of Discord. I forgot about that. I was planning to.
Dark shards. By Drakira. We are ready. Noble born. By Khaine. No mercy.
It's been a decent fight.
Dread Lord.
Alright, you got army losses.
Eager for battle. Leaving. Druki Lord. Striking out.
She's unbreakable for the moment.
Dread Lord. Moving out.
Alright. Actually, is there some rule where you can't get the sword of Khaine back on the same turn? I don't know if we're going to get it. It might like not give it to me because it already transferred once this turn or something. Some nonsense like that. I reckon I won it fair and square. By right of blood, I claim this sword. Give it to me. Slaves, yes, good. Crap.
Death to the
After all that, we didn't get it.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. This happened to me last time I tried transferring it as well. I'm not sure whether it's because it won't let me give it to a Black Ark general. I don't think that's what it is though. I think it's maybe because it already got captured on the same turn. Like she captured it for me on the same turn, and then I attacked her on the same turn. So I think maybe if I had like let her take the sword and then waited a turn and then attacked her the following turn, then maybe I could have claimed it from her. But I think maybe because I didn't want to run the risk of her running off with it or something, so I, you know, gave it to her and then killed her on the same turn.
Black-hearted.
But yeah, I might have screwed myself there. Oh well. Try again. Just get a new lord, new sword. Let's do this. This guy's got zero reliability.
Taking control. I have prevailed. The weak are crushed.
Loyalty 4. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough.
Khaine honors me.
We'll do one more round. I wonder if... Oh, actually, yeah, because if he... yeah, no, that would suck if he took it and... if he took the sword and went and joined the Separatists, because then we wouldn't be able to get it back from him because he'd be on land. 7 loyalty, yeah, that'll work. Cool. Alright, he's ready to claim the Sword of Khaine once more.
Black-hearted dreadful. A vile.
Alright, we'll try and give it to somebody else this
Lord
time.
of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court. Dreadlord.
How come I can't...
What now?
Oh, because her red zone's... Yeah, right, okay. I'm gonna attack her first.
I have prevailed. Death and carnage await. Release the weaklings. Black-hearted Dreadlord. I admire your darkness. Slaughter calls us. Bind them.
Right, yeah, we're pretty rich and we've got heaps of slaves. So we must be doing something right. There's another 6k.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. With haste, dry land.
Right. Do you reckon that these pirate guys can claim the sword of Khaine? I don't see why not.
The Black Court.
Give it a shot. So I'll give it to the pirate guys, then I'll wait a turn, and then I'll attack him and take it back.
Mistress of Harganet.
Well, I've had enough of this guy murdering my assistant lords. So we'll purify the inner sea of this Asur scum.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Seeking entertainment.
How delightful.
Give the Medusas another run around. Blow up some more hapless elf infantry. These sonic lasers require some more further study. Yeah, so we can't really heal them, but I wonder what would be a good thing to mix in with them. I feel like just a hero blob, that was sort of my plan, get all these masters and Hellebron and stuff and kind of mix all of them together. And that way, I don't know, they should be able to shoot, I reckon they should be able to shoot over the heads of the masters. But maybe I'll try it out now, actually.
Mistress of Whispers.
Yeah, so we kind of just keep them all as a sort of a blob. Not here. She actually leveled up and got a
Hag.
Eager for battle. Primed.
Hag Queen. Certainly. Understood. Death Hag.
cool.
Khaine's bride.
Ready.
Yeah, so even these mounted guys, I reckon they should be able to shoot over the top of them.
Wage war.
By all means.
I thirst!
Death comes.
Sorceress of Grant!
Yeah, it's not really going to be...
As you say.
Of course, dark indeed, dealing death. Move! Dark sorceress, calling the winds.
Everybody can shoot up.
Witness my cruelty.
Oh shit.
Sorceress of Grond, what deeds await?
Dark elves, slay them! Onwards to murder!
Just some lasers shot, randomly shot out the side there.
Sorceress of Grond! Now!
The chariots, yeah, those archers we don't like.
Die, scum!
On to murder!
Dark shards!
At Senlu!
Master Druki!
Eager for blood! Sorceress of Grond! Feel my fury!
Battle ready!
How's that blob going? I mean, they take a bit of damage from archers, I think, and some spears in there as well.
No fear! Whatever it takes!
Look at this Berko, make them all go berserk. Yeah, if we mix those Sisters of Slaughter in with them as well,
Shards!
it might be good because that'll reduce the damage they take from the spears. Make a more efficient blob.
Oreo! 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 With purpose! Khaine demands it!
Druki! It is done!
Going! Ready! Swift!
To destruction!
The odd one's gotten caught out and taken a bit of damage, but not too bad.
Executioners!
Executioners wrecked those cavalry, that's good.
Upon mystery! At once! Swiftly!
Whatever it takes!
Murderous! Khaine's wrath!
Cold-blooded killers!
Oreo! Sarios!
Dark shards!
Excellent! Death hag!
Watch now! Battle ready!
Hellebron!
By Khaine!
Never gets old.
All is chaos!
Why does Hellebron look older than the other elves? Yeah, I think Hellebron is one of the oldest characters in the Warhammer world and one of the oldest Dark Elves. I think Marathi might be even older than Hellebron. I'm not sure. I think they're both similar ages, Hellebron and Marathi, but I'm not sure. Like in elf terms, even if they're similar ages, one of them could be like 10,000 years older than the other one, you know. But I feel like they're both really old. They're both like 10,000 years old or something. But Marathi's got like some really good magic that basically makes her forever young and really beautiful. I'm not sure if it's her magic that makes her beautiful or if she was just already beautiful, but yeah, basically Marathi's like the most beautiful woman in the world, and she's also forever young. Now Hellebron, except for when Hellebron drinks her, like, so every time Hellebron does this blood night ritual thing where they go out and murder heaps of people, and she also makes like baths out of like the blood of virgins or something. I'm not sure if they have to be virgins, but you know, she like bathes in blood on death night or something, and that basically rejuvenates her. And I think maybe when she's in her young form, like after she's bathed in the blood and everything, she's actually like even more beautiful than Marathi, but that's only temporary. And then she and then as the magic wears off, she slowly becomes more and more haggard until she starts to look like this ancient crone, which is what she actually is. But yeah, essentially but in the lore, I mean, I've been told that she doesn't actually usually come out when she's like in her haggard form. So really, she should be really beautiful and young looking, because she should have just drank her blood and everything. And then when she hasn't, well, not drank her blood, but bathed in the blood or whatever. And then when she's all haggard and old and stuff, she would normally just like hide away in her tower or whatever. So I feel like they shouldn't have made her look like all old and all old and haggard, because you wouldn't normally see her like that. Although she doesn't really look that old, I guess. She looks like she's about 40, 40 or 50. But she doesn't look 10,000. But anyway, yeah, that there might be a few errors there, but that's basically the story of Hellebron. And oh yeah, she hates Marathi's guts. They hate each other apparently. Should probably start melting down some of these slaves to get some money, more money. So we've got crap tons of slaves. The very high slave population used to give you like all these bonuses, like +10 building construction speed and stuff like that. But yeah, it seems like they got rid of that. Just having really high production, really high slave population just seems to give you minus control now. But yeah, so we can lower that by going through all of our provinces and just sacrificing slaves in exchange for money. Sort of yeah, so it's good with Dark Elves just to own as many regions as possible. Now it's just control up to -5. Yeah, you used to be able to get, like, I think construction cost reduction and construction speed reduction as well, which was pretty cool. But yeah, it's
Supreme
not really a big
sorceress
deal.
of Grond. I am Khaine's
I mean, I don't find it to be a big deal, but then I'm not really that into
Behold
empire management in the current state of the game.
Setting sail. Ready the ships. The dark ocean.
so much.
Which becomes fun. What, the -5 control becomes fun, or?
Prepare yourselves. Grow faster. Cruel sorceress.
Alright. See if we get lucky with this name of power. Wisdom Blade or Head Reaper? Nope. We'll send those back. Who was that? Which one was that? This one. Head Reaper, yeah. So we'll just we'll chuck him back in. You can come back in 3 turns and try again.
It shall come to pass.
This fact that sustain control in settlements, you have to build them up, slows down expansion. I don't know. I think overall it makes expansion heaps easier because you can just smash up all your buildings like infinite. Because you got so many slaves, you just, anytime you conquer anything, you can just instantly build everything that you want, like in one turn. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. And if you've got like 6 or 7 masters with like +40 growth on each one, you can basically just, as you're conquering stuff, you're just like instantly leveling everything up to tier 2. You know, or not instantly, but like that, the next, like you conquer it, and then before you move out on the next turn, you've already got growth, so you can just instantly raise it to level 2, and then you can just instantly put in like a public order building and a money building, and you know, like, so it's like, I don't know, I feel like the way the new slave system is, it's really built to like help you to basically just consolidate and build up all your buildings and everything really fast as you're conquering everything. But I don't know, yeah, obviously you have a different perception of it or a different experience of it.
All-powerful sorceress.
But yeah, I'm not really doing that right now, but in other campaigns I've used it that way. It seems pretty good.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
But yeah, I guess it's a little bit like the Chaos Door thing, but a little bit different. But yeah, I guess the ideal thing is that you want to kind of have this constant slaving economy going where you're constantly fighting battles, you're constantly taking heaps of slaves, and at the same time you're constantly getting rid of all your slaves like all the time. You know, you want to be like constantly cycling like thousands of slaves every turn. To be optimal. If you just end up getting like more and more slaves until you've got like infinite slaves and you can't get rid of them anymore, then I guess their system kind of breaks down a bit there. Maybe they need like a better, maybe they need more ways to like more slave dump methods, you know, like more things that you can burn slaves with.
Khaine flows through me.
Not every army does have to blah, blah, blah. Not that smooth every time. Yeah, but you got so much money and shit that like who cares about rebellions? You just spawn an army there, kill the rebellion, get more money, more slaves, disband the army again. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of I guess it's a lot of work, I guess, managing everything.
Who seeks me?
It's not, yeah, I guess there's two camps basically. There's the people who like a very active system that there's lots, you can do lots of things with it and you're constantly interacting with it. And there's the people that like the like old original version from Warhammer 2 where you just don't interact with that at all until you get to tier 4. Then you build like massive slave piles, you know, as soon as you get to tier 4, you just go all in on slaves, and then you just have like infinite money kind of roll, not infinite, but a really high amount of cash just passively being given to you without you needing to do anything once you get it set up. So, you know, that's the kind of, you know, that's kind of the two ways. So if you prefer that like passive income method, then, you know, then yeah, you're not going to like the new system.
My powers are yours.
Behold my beauty.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just not really a core thing about the Dark Elves. Like I've always been a massive Dark Elf fan, but the economy, like that passive money economy from the tier 4 slave system, like it was never really a big deal. Like that was never really the draw for me. Like, you know, like all the sorceresses with all the laws of magic you have access to, all the hero spam with the masters, the like super early armor piercing ranged units, just their general aggressive playstyle, like with all their units and everything. All their legendary lords I love. Their black arcs are fucking amazing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like the money, the slave economy was like not even in my top like 8 things that I love about Dark Elves. So it was just, I don't know, for me it was just not really that big of a deal. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people seem to really vehemently hate the new slave system. I don't know, which I know I don't vehemently hate it at all. I actually like it a bit. So yeah, I might be on my own there though. Well, no, I mean, I know I'm not on my own, but I might be in the minority. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, the other thing I love how you've got the growth, the plus 50 growth button here, so you can just pump growth in all your settlements, even the ones that are not, what do you call it? Yeah, even if you don't have the masters or whatever, you can pump plus 50 growth here. Then you can also do the plus growth commandment, you know. But the one thing I really love is just like with the Chaos Dwarves, it's more of a pain in the ass with the Chaos Dwarves. With the Dark Elves, you just have to spam this button. You just go like 1500 gold, next province 1500 gold, next province 1500 gold, next province 1500 gold, next province. You just do bam 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 and just go through all your provinces and just get another 1500 gold for each province. And it's just, I don't know. I do just that little thing, I just get a lot of satisfaction out of that. But I also like just being able to pump that extra 50
Rookie
growth
sorceress.
on top of your commandments in the early game.
Lord of the
But
Black
yeah,
Court.
it's probably not really worth discussing because it's just like, you know, I like it, you don't like it. You know, what are we going to do? Just shout you're dumb at each other or something? You know, it's like, we just have different, every else have different preferences, so that's fine.
Dreadlord.
Alright, I want to fight this guy, but I don't.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Maybe... Oh, actually, you know, if I put him in Force March
Rest is for the weak.
right here,
Moving.
then this guy shouldn't be able to resist me, hopefully. And then,
We have a
hopefully I've got a good enough army to be able to beat him,
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
and then we can get it back off him again.
black-hearted.
I'm not 100% sure we can beat him, but we can give it a good old college try.
Malevolent Lord.
I don't know. I've got like a little theory or a little, I don't know, saying that I tried to go by, I try to live by, which is never shit on another man's game. That's my little catchphrase that I tell myself. And it's hard. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to do, especially when you're really passionate about it. But it's like, yeah, but basically the theory is if somebody comes to you and they're like really enjoying a game, they're playing a game and they're reveling in it or whatever, then you don't just go and tell them how shit it is, the thing that they're enjoying. Obviously in this case I'm specifically referring to you, but I don't know, I'm not trying to be a dick about it or anything, but it's just like every game has a cycle, you know, where you get into it and you have like a honeymoon period where you love it and then you don't love it then you enjoy it for a while, and then you don't love it as much, and then you have that period where you start to see all the faults of it and you don't enjoy it as much. But somebody else might be at a different phase where they're really in that honeymoon phase and they're blah blah. And you can, if you want, when they're enjoying the honeymoon phase, you can tell them about how shit it's going to be once they realize all the shit things about the game, and you think that you're like helping them by showing them the wisdom, but all you're doing is stealing all of that honeymoon phase and all of that good phase and just putting them straight to the shit phase at the end, and then they don't want to play the game anymore and they missed out on that whole experience, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so I don't know, I don't know, I just think like, I don't know, I just thought I'd remind you about that concept, especially because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like lately especially you've been like super negative about it, and like, yeah, I don't know.
Lord of Fear.
I don't want to like drive you away or anything, but I don't know if it's like, is it fun for you? I don't know, like, you know.
Feel my power.
Blood Queen.
Yeah, like, I don't know, you're just like kind of upset and you want to share your
Bloody hand.
upsetness, or fucking, I don't know what the deal is.
Master of Nagaroth.
I suppose, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, this is like a forum where we're all kind of interested in the same game, so it's like a good place to voice your concerns and stuff. Once you recognize the AI triggers and patterns, the game loses a lot of immersion, in my opinion. To all games. Yeah, that's true, I guess. And it's hard for me, especially because I'm constantly trying to like seek out that immersion, you know? Blade, Heart, and Hand of Wrath. Nope, that's not what we want. Sorry, buddy. Back to the pool you go. Try again, buddy. Try again. I don't really care about these lands. Like, I was going to abandon it anyway, but now that this guy is going to come and take it from me, I feel a little bit like, I Maybe I shouldn't let him do that.
Behold my beauty.
I'll just
Moving on.
murder some more
Unparalleled.
high elves.
I will destroy
I
them.
really just want to get my black arc with that sort of Khaine. That's my like most important mission right now. Actually, maybe I should just send Hellebron on a commando mission to go and take out Marathi.
Really?
Just get that done, and then we can kind of just do whatever we want. I want to auto resolve, but I'm pretty sure the Medusas are gonna get trashed again.
True key sorcery. Inspired.
But yeah, I don't know. Everything can get kind of boring if you keep playing the same thing over and over again, or if you keep like doing something that, you know, even your most favorite factions can get a bit stale if you don't kind of find some way of keeping it fresh. And yeah, I just think it's like, I don't know, like, it's not really a challenge to like make a game seem shit, you know? It's like the challenge is to make it, and why would you want to, you know? Like the goal and the challenge is to make it fun for yourself, you know, and for whoever. That's my take on it anyway. Right, I want to kill these guys without taking damage on my Medusas, but I want to also use my Medusas to kill them. Patch 22. We didn't get our regeneration on her yet, did we? No. Hopefully we'll get it after this turn. Should have given her back the armor. They're not bad at dodging, not bad at dodging arrows. Oh, they just annihilated that unit of spearmen. They're pretty dodgy, pretty good at dodging the arrows, right? Shit.
Dark shards! Quick! Yes!
Yeah, yeah.
I smell slaughter! Yes! There! Go! Medusa!
Oh shit. The ground's too uneven.
Going!
Blood. Foul sorcery. Do my bidding.
Annihilate!
Yeah, I couldn't get Yeah, I don't know. They're doing all right, but they're taking a lot of damage. Or they're taking a bit of damage. Unfortunately, they don't regenerate, so it's like...
No mercy!
Come to me! Winds rise! Destroy them! They shall know fear!
See, this is like... The whole point of this was to, like, not take huge amounts of damage. But instead I just, fucked around and got my army wrecked. I was not taking this seriously enough. I was having too much fun with my Hydra, my Medusas.
Forward, Rookie! I summon thee!
Master Druki! Kill everything!
Fun is the name of the game. It is, it is.
Shots! For the king! Where to? Slaughter! Battle ready! By your command! Dark shards!
Going!
No fear!
Yeah, it's sort of hard with that because it's like the whole negativity thing, because it's like a place to, I mean, like Warhammer channels like this, you know, are a place to discuss the game and kind of like a town hall meeting kind of thing, you know. Obviously, you know, when you see my live stream come up, you know, that's a little bit of a beacon for like, okay, if I want to talk about Warhammer, there's a place I can go talk about Warhammer live with other people, which is kind of cool. You can listen to me crap on about it. Not that my wisdom is anything special or anything, but yeah. But there's that aspect, and if you know, if there's criticisms to be made or whatever, then that's pretty valid and everything. But then the other thing of it is like, yeah, like I was saying, like that it's a place essentially for people who enjoy the game, who want to play the game. So, you know, like it's like, I don't know, it's like yeah, it's sort of weird. I'm not trying to say that you have to be 100% positive all the time, but I find it a bit weird, like when, you know, people get on like, well, I don't find it weird. I totally understand it. But it's like, yeah, it's not weird at all, actually. Sorry, no, it's not weird. It's totally normal. Because like when you really like a game and it changes in a way that you don't like or whatever, like it's really easy to get really frustrated with it and stuff. But it's like, what am I trying to say? I feel like for myself, you know, when I get frustrated with stuff, it's easy to like just kind of talk negatively about that stuff that you're frustrated with, like kind of constantly, like as if you've got like a wound or whatever and you're in pain and you need to talk about it all the time to try to make yourself feel better or some shit. But the thing is, it doesn't make you feel better and it doesn't fix it, and it just kind of makes everyone else feel bad as well. You know, like sometimes, I don't know, maybe not in all cases, but like I'm just aware that can happen, I guess.
Leave no stone unturned.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Khaine's priestess.
I demand loyalty.
Mistress of Haganeth.
You're part of the problem or you're part of the solution? Well, I don't want to make it that extreme, but yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just like, you know, sometimes like if someone says something negative, like just say like somebody comes over to your house or whatever and you're like, oh, how you going, man? And they're like, oh, I'm not feeling too good, I had a rough day or something. And you're like, oh, that's no good. Oh, well, we can have a beer and, you know, cheer up and we'll have a good time. Hopefully you feel better after a while, whatever. And then they're like, yeah, man, let's have a beer and we'll try and feel better about it, you know? Like, so like it starts off with a negative, but then and you like you express that negative thing, but then you kind of move on and you're able to have other positive interactions, you know. But if like you just have a negative and then you try to cheer the person up and then they just be more negative and more negative and more, you know what I mean? Like it's sort of, yeah, it's not very
Bloody-handed priestess.
Anyway, sorry, it's sort of I've moved on from like talking about a specific thing to just generally philosophizing about stuff. But yeah, sorry, it's probably
Glory to Khaine.
not really required. All right, let's try again. I haven't been very lucky with my names of power so far. Blood Scourge, let's go. There we go, it all pays off.
Sweet murder.
But yeah, it's a bit of an issue at the moment. Like there's a lot of people that are really like kind of angry about the game and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. The only advice I can give you is if the game is making you feel bad or whatever, just do something else for a while, you know. Don't think about it, you know, give it a couple of footy seasons, come back and check it out in a few months or something, and hopefully it'll be better.
I am Khaine's instrument.
Or if you know, if there's a particular faction you don't like, just give that faction a miss for a while. But yeah, like I'm like Empire, like I feel like the Empire is like fundamentally just broken and just fucked and not representative of how they should be in the lore, you know, and there's like heaps of stuff about the Empire that I just wish was better, you know. But I still fucking love the Empire because they're like one of my favorite factions. And that's probably why I'm so frustrated about the deficiencies, I guess, of the Empire, is because I love the Empire so much. But I still play them, and I still enjoy them. Enjoy the Empire, that is.
Finding my way.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Empire is fun. I think I enjoy the voiceovers the most. Yeah, the voiceovers are pretty good. I really love just the characters and the look of the Empire and everything as well. I've actually been playing this other game called War Tales a fair bit recently, and I really enjoy the aesthetic of that as well. It's got that sort of like late medieval kind of vibe going on. I wonder if these guys are gonna have a crack.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Ooh, we can get Sisters of Slaughter here. I might The
people are displeased.
Maybe I should yeah, the characters are very fun. Yeah, they've got the best. What's the red meter at the top? Hey Zane, this is our Death Knight meter. So basically we can pop this every now and again, and then that maxes it out and gives us extra replenishment, perfect vigor for our main units and for our lord, 20% extra physical resistance for our lord and our main units, you know, etc., etc. And then this slowly like goes down and down and down until like you start getting negatives, and then you just pop it again. But at the same time, it also makes a blood voyage spawn on the next turn. So next turn, this red smoke here Well, I guess it's a blood cloud. This is to indicate that the Blood Knight is active in Harganeth, where basically, I think in the Blood Knight, it's kind of like, what's that TV show with the, where they make all of the crimes, like no crimes illegal, and everyone just goes out and murders each other? It's a bit like that. Basically, everyone just like boards up their doors and like locks themselves inside, and all the witch elves just come out and just run around the streets naked, just murdering everybody. The Purge. Yeah, it's like the Purge, except for it's just like naked psychopath witch elves running in around slaughtering everybody. And I think they like drag a bunch of sacrifices back to Hellebron's lair, and then she like bathes in their blood or something, does some ritual that makes her youthful. But yeah, so every time I do it, it costs an extra 100 slaves more the next time. Favorite type of psychopath is like hot naked elves. Yeah, that makes sense.
We honor you, Khaine.
I guess if you have to be murdered by a psychopath, I guess that's the best kind. I wonder if that's why I wonder if it's like my swearing, my girlfriend just bathes in my money to be more beautiful. Nice. Yeah, I assume it's because I swear a lot that my streams always get like restricted for advertising, but I wonder if it's because of the topics that I talk about as well. All right, we can get another black arc. Yeah, maybe we should go for an internal black arc. It's probably going to get killed.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
But we'll
I waited long enough.
see how we go.
Black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
We're nearly. Yeah, next turn we should be able to get some blood rat Medusas maybe, but I probably am not going to sit around and wait for them.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
One turn until we get enough growth there. Rebellion in Evershale, yeah, I can't bring myself to care about that. Dark Elf Purges. Yeah, what's the I'm not sure what the Harganeth Death Knight. I'll read the wiki in a second so we can get the lowdown on the Death Knight. That's not the right one. Where's the Harganeth, also called the City of Executioners. Or the Fortress of Ice, is a cursed dark elven fortress city of northern Nagaroth dedicated to the worship of Khaine, the bloody-handed god, the elven god of war and murder. A madness overtook the city long ago when Servan Thel, one of the founders of the city, discovered the Vermilion Gate, which was believed to be a direct portal into the domain of the Lord of Murder. Since that discovery, the population has been stricken with a thirst for blood and flesh that ever since has only been kept in abeyance by some of the strictest laws in all of Nagaroth. Only in Harganeth are such acts as murder, thievery, and public debauchery considered to be crimes, a hard burden to bear for people so steeped in thoughtless depravity. Worse, under Harganeth law, there is but a single penalty for infraction. The transgressor is led in chains to the summit of the highest sacrificial pyramid and beheaded. There can only be one punishment in Khaine's chosen city. Only the foolish or the clever are lawbreakers in Harganeth, and it's not always possible to tell the two apart until the executioner's blade sweeps down. Death Knight. Here we go. There is one being in all of Harganeth who is above its many laws, the Hag Queen Hellebron. She's ruled the city since its founder, since its founding. Only on Death Knight, an event of bloody excess in Khaine's glorious name, is Harganeth's order thrown completely to the winds. Elsewhere in Naggaroth, Death Night is celebrated almost exclusively by witch elves, and other dark elves do all they can to avoid being offered up as a sacrifice to the Lord of Murder. In Harganath, however, everyone participates. Oh, sorry. So what I was describing is just the normal holiday season of Death Night in all Dark Elf cities. Basically, the witch elves just run around slaughtering anybody they can find. But in Harganath, it's not just the witch elves. It's every man, woman, and child in the city that all just run around going psychopathic. It's but yeah, because they're not allowed to break any laws. It's the one interlude in the whole year where they can let out their pent up wickedness. The great gates of the city are sealed. Slaves and prisoners are set loose in the streets, and the very air crackles with anticipation. As the moon rises, madness descends. Wine and blood flow like water through the city. Wild screams split the night, and half-eaten corpses clog the gutters. Witch elves dance naked around the bodies of the slain. Flagstones grow slippery with spilled entrails, and everywhere stupefied dark elves lie entwined with one another atop the gore-drenched dead. Only as dawn rises and a great brass gong rings out does the debauchery cease. Well, there you go. There's a bit of background for you. Basically, it's Black Friday. Yeah, that's right. Afterwards, there's like sales at all the major department stores as well. So there's something for everybody. The ancillary guide. Yeah, sure. If you ever need it, just Google Ultimate Ancillary Guide. It's called Ultimate Ancillary Guide. There's a link for it. Yeah, no problem.
Slaughter calls us.
All right, our blood voyage has set sail. So yeah, so in the game, Blood Night kicks off in Harganath. I guess that was last night, and then now that Blood Night's over, they have to go back to being law-abiding citizens. They're not allowed to do any murder or thievery or whatever. But I guess there's some revelers that are still want the party to continue, so they all just get in a boat and sail off to Ulthuan to keep on murdering. So yeah, so they're gonna scoot on down to Ulthuan and start murdering down here. All right, how did we go here? Okay, they did not attack me.
A vile plan.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh.
Disengaging. Tyrant. Anchors away. Lord of Fear.
I think we're outside the range now.
Annihilate.
Okay, cool. So we'll that was yeah, it's Dark Elf Black Arcs are so cool. I wish that other things, like I wish the Dark Elf Black Arc mechanics, some of those could be used for other factions, because like the fact that Dark Elf Black Arcs can go into a port, and then when they're in a port they can reinforce both on land or in the water is really cool. Can other, yeah, I don't think normal armies, if a normal army's in a port city, it doesn't reinforce into the water, I don't think, does it? Yeah, so how cool is that Black Arcs, yeah, I love how Black Arcs can reinforce in the water. It's really cool.
Understood.
What's he getting shot by? Oh, he's getting shot by Ballista. They don't do much damage, but they keep knocking him over. Just trying to walk over here and I just keep getting drilled. I think these things are actually going to probably make it take longer. Oh no, they're doing a pretty good job. They're getting it done. Alright, hopefully this guy's going to pick up the Sword of Khaine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if did they change something, because I'm sure that I used to be able to transfer it in the same turn. Like I'm sure I did that. Maybe it was in Warhammer 2, maybe it was ages ago, where I basically would do this exact same thing. I'd suicide into the army, give them the Sword of Khaine, and then on the same turn I'd attack them with another army, get the Sword of Khaine back. I thought I'd done that before, and successfully. But then I've recently tried to do that, and it has not worked. And it just obviously just did it today, and it didn't work. No. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's something to do with my admiral, like Black Arcs can't get the Sword of Khaine or something. I don't think that's it. But yeah, it might be that it can't, because it's already fired this turn. Maybe it just can't fire again, like the transfer can't fire twice in the same turn or something. But I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, he's at war with us now. So hopefully he won't go too far, and we'll yeah, we'll try and take him down with our Black Arc next turn. Maybe we should just beeline over there, or conquer our way down, maybe.
Sorceress of Grond.
Bloody-handed priestess. Slash, stab, fight, kill.
Ever closer.
Noble born. I admire your darkness. Plotting a course. A vile plan.
Always death.
Says low. I bet it's not going to be that low though.
Khaine is watching.
I guess that wasn't too bad.
Pick this place clean. Death hag.
Cruel sorceress. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Granted.
What is your dark purpose?
Can these guys get down? No, they can get down.
All powerful. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, we'll let him have it back next turn, I guess. We're actually going through our slaves, so...
Cease your provocation.
I feel like the Black Arcs are supposed to be floating island city fortresses. Docking in another city is an achievement by itself. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. You would think they would sort of just... They would just, like, drop anchor off the coast, and then ships would kind of ferry goods and stuff back and forth between the Black Arc and everything. In Warhammer Age of Reckoning, the way that they showed it was like the Black Arcs would kind of like pull up on a beach or whatever, and there would just be big gangplanks that would were basically like massive roads that would just lead up to the Black Arc from the ground. But I don't know, mechanically I don't know how that would work, but visually it kind of looks cool, like, you know, if there's this massive Black Arc kind of really close to the coast, and then there's this just massive kind of road that goes up to it. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually how it is in the lore, or I imagine they wouldn't be able to get close to a they wouldn't be able to get close to the coast. Hey, tell me how you go, buddy. Yeah, I imagine, yeah, realistically they wouldn't be able to really get there.
Khaine
chosen of Hecate.
Yeah, I might just do a victory lap around, or just do a chill lap around here. Just kind of wreck everything on the way through, get more slaves and more cash, and then cruise over Marathi. Or we could start a new army over here for Shades, but I don't know, if we get another army, it's going to be pretty expensive. We could always just
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Feel my power.
yeah, well, actually, we'll just recruit another army here and keep recruiting Corsairs here, and then we can just merge them once we get an opportunity, maybe at Lothern.
I sense Khaine's presence.
What's that one doing? Oh, yeah. Victory lap it up, yeah, exactly. You gotta do it. You gotta bathe in the blood of some Asa. Yeah, I don't know. As much as I do love Dark Elves, I do kind of love High Elves more. But Dark Elves are just more fun, sort of. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I like the High Elves better. I kind of want to play the High Elves more, but then I have more fun when I play Dark Elves. Not sure how that works, why that works that way, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like bad guys have more fun, sort of thing.
Back now.
Oh, interesting. He's like trapped himself on this side of the settlement. Now he can't get it. He can't attack anyone, and he can't get back. He's just stuck there. It's the darkness in my soul. Could be.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Sales would be very logical, as the demand for goods would drop in line with the drop in population. That actually makes a lot of sense. Economics. That's the word I was looking for. There are 2 elves inside me. That sounds, I mean, I don't know, I guess it depends what you're into. It could be just the kind of party you're looking for. Or it could be terrifying. Alright, let's see what we got. No, sorry. I don't think I want that one. We'll toss it back. It does sound kinky, doesn't it? But yes, there are 2 elves inside me. The high elves, the Asa, and the dark elves.
Weakness
The
cannot be
Druki.
tolerated.
No, we need more slaves. We've run out. We haven't got enough. Alright, I didn't really want to have to murder these guys.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
This has got to be done.
Guided by authority.
I think we should... Yeah, we should be able to just nip back over here a little bit. And then still go ahead and attack. Actually, before we do that, what's going on over here? Okay, he's still here, and he's still got the Sword of Khaine. So potentially,
Ridiculous.
we can get it back.
Tyrant of Nagara.
Short-sighted.
He looks like a pretty tough army though, and he's now got the Sword of Khaine as well. Some idiot gave him the Sword of Khaine.
Ill-considered.
Yeah, this sucks. If we had a bit less, a few less Corsairs and a few more Dark Shards, I think this would be significantly easier. We'll try and get some more some more blue armors. Yeah, Dark Elves have two of the best armors in the game. They give you 10 ward save and give you either regeneration or that's actually a really cool item as well. It's enchanted, so you can put it on non-mage heroes as well. Dark Elves have the best magic items, some of the best magic items in the game. But yeah, they have two of the best armors, which are both blue armors. Both like top tier blue armors with 10 ward save on them, and they both give you either regeneration or the hunger. So you've got, you know, top tier ward save and healing, self healing. It's pretty cool. All right, we've got 2 greens here, so we could get a chance at the armor here. Nope. Khaine wills it. Dagger of Hotek is... Oh yeah, it's okay, whatever. Actually, we'll melt that down again to try to get another chance at the armor. Chill Blade, no. Oh, that's nice. That's -5 melee attack in an aura. That's perfect for this kind of blob that we're trying to do here. Give him the Chill Blade. Yeah, oh yeah, we'll give him the Pit of Shades as well. He's pretty tanky with his regeneration and his armor. Should have groaned. Armor of Fortune. Yeah. Armor of Fortune's not bad, I guess. Yeah, I probably should be satisfied with that, I guess. All right, I think we've got. Let's show the ground again. Oh, that's actually not bad as well. All right, let's do this. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be rough. Gotta give it a try though.
Vicious Dreadlord. Or
maybe we can. I was gonna say maybe we can auto resolve it, but no, we cannot auto resolve it. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I got artillery. I mean, I'm just not confident about this little hero gang we've got. Oh shit, he's on a horse. Hell. So annoying when they level up just when you don't want them to. Well, maybe it'll work out. Maybe we can use him as anti-artillery. Yeah, you get cut out constantly by that, them leveling up and changing mount. It's kind of more annoying when the ones that have got multiple re-rolling names of power is brilliant. Yeah, it's good, eh? Like a bolt thrower seems better than High Elf one, or maybe imagining. Maybe I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really evaluated. Sorry, Clemente. I'll get to work. I'm scared.
Dark shards.
Just allow me to be mortal for a moment, and have fear. What have they got? They got they got manticores and shit.
Shades.
Name one Omni and you've got it in the bag. Alright. Have you already got an Omni in this campaign? No, I don't think you do have an Omni in this campaign. Alright, let's see what we can do. We'll rename, maybe we'll rename we'll rename this Admiral after you. And then you'll have the Sword of Khaine. The Admiral Omni. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. It's very generous. But yes, I will definitely name one of them after you. Unfortunately, you won't be able to have he's an immortal Black Ark Admiral, so you won't be able to have the glory of dying in battle. You were robbed of that honor. Yeah, this guy's mounted on a horse, which sucks. You should still be reasonably tanky though.
Wage war!
My power is yours!
Eager for battle. Yes. Battle ready. Warrior! Moving!
Means you can die multiple times for more glory. That's good. Good way of looking at it. It's like a glasses half full sort of situation.
It is done. Adept! Going! Ruthless! Master Druki! With haste! I'm there! Quick!
Yeah, it's just awkward. It's awkward when you've got an army that's like balanced armies are hard to deal with. Like when they've got when they've got artillery, that means you can't kind of use your ranged advantage against them because they can outrange you with their artillery. But then, you can kill their artillery with fast units, but if they've got fast flyers, then you can't do that. So it's like, and so if they've got a little bit of everything, it's kind of hard to deal with sometimes because you can't really, they've got a counter to all your sort of cheeses,
What now? Into position! Proceeding!
We'll try and pull their,
Orders understood.
try and pull their fast units back into our archers,
We are ready.
ideally.
It shall be!
We are ready.
Death hang! Striking out!
Cruel and deadly.
Agreed!
I go forth. Striking out.
Fell and foul!
Halt!
For Khaine!
Die, scum!
Sorceress of blood!
Eager for battle. For the king!
Hey,
Fly and aha!
how did you do that? He hasn't got a caster. He's got a bound magic item.
Dealers in death.
Alright, well I think we won this round.
Death hang!
First blood to us.
Dark shards. Going! Forward! Carnage awaits!
Forward!
Alright, they're coming. Yeah, it's kind of like randomly sort of swinging hope that I might hit something kind of vibe. Not really very effective. Slowly try and lure their ranged, their fast stop in. And
I'm there. With haste. Battle ready. Into position. Dark shards. Dark elves.
It will be. Ready. Sarathan.
Ready. Striding.
Shades.
Cold-blooded killers.
Sorceress of blood. Advance. Bride of Khaine.
Corsair handbows.
Master Druki.
Death Hag. Khaine's chosen by Marai Heg. Ceaseless. Forward.
Witness my cruelty.
yeah, try and take this artillery out.
Corsair handbows.
Shenlu. Going. Mistress of Whispers. For the Druki. Rage.
Get it done?
Master Druki.
Get it done, get it done.
Corsair handbows. Onwards to murder.
Come, melee. On.
And harpies, I just, oh shit, it's
No qualm.
there. Alright, I think we got them all. I think we got them all up.
Master Druki.
He's immune to fear and terror, I think. Yeah. He's got, he does. Yeah, he's immune to fear and terror. So that's cool.
Corsair handbows. Advance Druki. The merciless host.
Advance, Druki. Dark shards. Moving out. Advance, Druki.
Dark elves.
Servant of Hecate. Elfry and Aha.
Corsair handbows.
Oh, shit, these guys
Merciless host.
went mad. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. These guys are all dismounted, yeah. Are they not dismounted? Are they still shooting? Fuckers.
No fear. Slaughter.
Moving out.
Dark shards. Eager for battle.
Death Hag. Feel my fury. Aurea Sharius.
Dealers in death. By Dracula.
These harpies are,
Making ground. Proceeding.
they're doing the thing.
Where to?
Shades.
No death. Onward. Sarathan.
We are ready. Bloody murder.
Sorceress of Grund.
Corsair handbows. Advance Druki. Execute! Immediately! Druki!
Alright, I think we're good.
Dark shots!
Oh, do we have to kill the... Do we have to kill their lord? I don't know, let's make sure... Let's kill him, just in case. Maybe that's why I didn't get it last time, because I didn't kill their lord. And then she got wiped after the battle. Oh no, I killed... I'm pretty sure I did kill a lord. No, I did kill Alariel, didn't I? No, I'm not sure. Now that you mention it.
Without question, spreading decay. Death hag.
Wage war! Advancing! Quick!
Mystery upon mystery.
By Khaine!
Oh, he's ranged, so he'll just sit there and get shot. Works.
Sorceress of blood.
Works for me.
Master Druki! Lord of Fear! The merciless host!
Come on, give the sword of Khaine to Sir Omni.
Cut!
Let's do it. Give me the sword. Hey Muppet, did the patch improve Medusa targeting? Yeah, I mean they seem pretty effective. They're kind of cool because they can kind of dodge. They can kind of dodge archers as well. I wonder if it'd be better, more effective. It'd probably be more effective just using one of them, I guess. But
I require slaves.
give me the sword. Give it to me. I don't see a lot of red haze. I didn't get it. It went back to the thing again.
I have prevailed.
That sucks. So I guess they must have just made it so that Black Arcs can't get it. Because I've tried twice now in different scenarios and I haven't been able to get it.
None shall live.
And I've sacrificed, suicided 2 different hapless lords just purely for the purpose of trying to give the sword of Khaine to Admiral.
The weak are crushed.
Admiral Omni Max. Admiral Omniax, indeed. Admiral Omniax? Whoops. Too many admirals. Bug report it. I don't know, is it a bug though? Maybe it's intended. But I'm not going to report it anyway. I've got shit. They got more important shit to do than report bugs that may not even be bugs.
Feared by all.
All right, Admiral Omniax.
Lord of the Black Court. Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Now, if we get a name of power that we don't want, we can reset the Black Arc, but a bit more of a cost, you know, there's a bit more of a pros and cons thing to it because the Black Ark gives us such a big amount of upkeep reduction. So we might not really be able to afford to have him out for 3 turns. I mean, sure we can, but all right. What do we got? We got Beastbinder. Oh, it's really annoying how you can't see what they do now. But yeah, I think Beastbinder might give us something for Medusas. I think it gives us stuff for Hydras. I'm not sure if it gives you anything for Medusas. No. Oh yeah. Charge bonus for Bloodrack Medusa. Oh, it doesn't give us any upkeep reduction for Bloodrack Medusas. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of okay, I guess, but...
I have prevailed. A vile plan.
Seems more like an oversight. Which that you can't get the Sword of Khaine on the Black Ark Admirals, or just that they forgot to put the tooltips in? Well, the tooltips were there before, so they must have removed them somehow. Not sure how they managed that.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Death hag. This will please Khaine.
Fell Sorcery. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Oh, the cost reduction for the Medusa. Yeah, sorry, yeah. They're including the charge section. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they... It seems intentional, though, because, like, how could you do that by accident, you know? But yeah, I mean, maybe it is accidental.
Bleed and break.
God, I hate retreat. I hate the retreat.
On the move.
Unrestrained. Grand cause. We have lives to end.
Should get a special, like, reward, like Lion Slayer or something like that for killing Alistair. I feel like Alistair should count as a legendary
Forbidden
lord.
magic. Enchantress. What is your dark purpose?
Alright. I think we need to
Their blood sustains me.
get over here a bit.
Feel my power.
Lord of the Black Court. I admire your darkness. I approve of these dark deeds.
The buildings are crumbling.
Alright, we seem to be making a profit, so that's good.
Glorious victory. Murderous.
It's all about profit. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the forget to get in the quests.
The people grow restless.
I should have built money building here probably ages ago, but no, I just thought we might need the barracks, you know, for some reason. I don't know if I should build a wall here, maybe. Maybe. Well, yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe with the Sword of Khaine, is it like if you own the shrine, then it always goes, every time you lose it, it goes back to the shrine. But it's only if you don't own the shrine. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. So, like, if just say I was an ogre faction or whatever, and I killed Ilaria, had the Sword of Khaine. I kill Ilaria with one of my lords. Then I want to transfer it to another lord, so I get one of her other lords to kill my lord, and then I kill that lord. You know, yeah, maybe it works like that if you're not an elf. But if you're an elf and you actually own the shrine, then as soon as your guy dies, it just goes back to the shrine. No, I mean, no. Yeah, I don't know. There you go, Wistful. Oh yeah, did anyone have any, I was going to ask you guys if you had any ideas for other campaigns to try out with the new content and stuff. Yeah, I think, yeah, trying out the, it should give you the option to pick out before it goes to shrine. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think trying out the Medusas was pretty fun, although I've definitely blown up quite a lot of stuff with Medusa lasers now, so that seems to be, we seem to have thoroughly investigated the joy of blowing shit up with Medusas. It's pretty fun. I mean, we could do more of it for sure. Oh, what? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I should have had my nap before the stream. Now I'm all discombobulated because I didn't have a little reset. It's not so much about the sleep. It's just the rest. It's just like I feel like I need to have that little 20-minute nap before the stream so that I can just, I don't know. It's like a meditation thing. It kind of like just clears my mind, and you know, like yeah. Whereas yeah, tonight like Miss Mercy was talking to me about stuff, and so you know, so my mind was cluttered with other things, instead of having a fresh slate to fill it up with Warhammer stuff. That old man nap. No, it's not the old man nap. Like the old man nap is good as well. But no, it's not that. It's like a 20, well, I mean it can be an old man nap would also work. But no, it doesn't have to be an old man nap. Like even just like even if you just try to fall asleep, and then you know how sometimes you fall asleep and like I just did this by accident. I don't know what I'm doing. You know when you just like you try to fall asleep, but you just fall asleep, but only for a second, and you only realize that you're asleep because you woke up. Hey, Alpha just woke up. Yeah. It's like a mental commercial break. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, you know, even if you just have one of those sleeps where you just fall asleep for a second and you only realize you're asleep because you just woke up, and you feel like you had no rest at all, like that's okay. That's enough. It's just, it'll like it kind of clears your brain out completely, so that when you go to do your next task or whatever, you're like completely uncluttered, you know? And yeah, I find that that's really good. Whereas if I don't do that, then you've got all this noise in your head, you know, from like, well, for me, it's like, you know, stuff about my channel, like, you know, worries about that, I guess, and other stuff, life, you know, whatever. Maybe another game I've been playing or a TV show I've been watching or something. You know, your brain, I feel like your brain just kind of accumulates trash, you know, noise and shit from all these different things during the day. And then even though you've stopped like actively thinking about them, they're still bouncing around in your brain in the background or whatever, you know? Yeah, I don't know. You don't really know. I find I don't really notice it, but unless if I meditate, or I usually I don't really like actually meditate, but like, but yeah, if I sleep, then I find that usually fixes it. Go do some sports, clears your mind as well. Yeah, it's a bit hard to do sports at like 11:30 at night, just before you start streaming though. It's like, yeah. But yes, that would work as well. But unfortunately, doing physical stuff doesn't really work that well with big sessions of gaming, I've found. Like you can't really do, it's like when you're like doing workouts and you do like leg day and back day and stuff like that. You can't do both on the same day. You can't do like sports and hardcore gaming on the same day. You've got to work those different areas on different days. Yeah, nah, that's. I feel like that's the same thing as well. Like the problem with those things is they make you tired.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Blades drawn.
When I get really tired, I need 10 hours sleep, or my face will look tired. That's fair enough. I think my face always looks tired. That's my like baseline. Oh, we can just auto resolve this again. I wonder if we could get a full army of Medusas if that would be good in auto resolve.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
The actual Medusas themselves seem to be... Oh, because they're ranged. The infantry are probably taking the hits for them, I guess. Don't deprive yourself of sleep. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about sleep, Bulls for like, so, you know, I sleep after the stream. I'll have a good sleep for, I don't know, I just sleep until whenever I wake up, you know, which is not usually that long. I usually only sleep between 5 to 8 hours, but yeah, I'm tending more towards the 5-hour mark than the 8-hour mark. But yeah, so I have my big sleep after the stream. But I've just found that if I have a little nap just before the stream, it just makes me, I don't know, more onto it, you know?
What do you seek? Limitless power.
We will not be held.
Sleep around 10 hours, yeah. Yeah, every now and again I have a big sleep, or I'll have like a double sleep. I'll sleep for like 5 hours and then go back to sleep again for another 4 hours or something, you know?
I am Khaine's instrument.
Yeah, this guy's a bit of a pain in the butt. I feel like my Black Ark's about to get wrecked.
What now? A vile plan. Lord of the Black Court.
Plotting a course.
Such slaughter awaits.
Some growth in there.
Spellcaster.
Just making this extra, like, really crap army here. But, that's fine. Right, just give her a name of power. If she gets a crap one, I'm happy to send her back. Kraken Claw or Grey Vanquisher. Both of these are... I really wish I could see what they were. But yeah, I can't remember what they are. Kraken Claw is the one that improves Hambos, right? And Grey Vanquisher is the one... I don't know, they're both crap basically. Upkeep for shades. Upkeep for shades. Armor for shades. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really that good. You want the range. Send her back.
Acknowledged at last.
Back to the pool. Give Yorian a day in court.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I sense Khaine's presence.
It's cool. You can just respect them. Whatever units you've got, you can just spec them always.
We honor you, Khaine.
You always give it a quick search. Oh yeah, no, it's alright. They did used to show it. They did, Zane. Yeah, they somehow broke it in the latest update, I think. So yeah. Hey, Mumchul, how you going, buddy?
What? Vicious dreadlord.
Alright. What's going on over here again?
Dread Lord of
We...
Nagaroth,
So, I guess we're going to chase this guy down.
fear my malice.
Punish him for not giving me the Sword of Khaine. Did he just steal my... Fuck. He stole my sea treasure. I was going to hit him and then get the sea treasure. But I should have gone for the sea treasure first, but I think he might have been covering it with his red zone. You plan to stream for more so that I can go and simp in Ash's stream with impunity. What? You mean, like, will I still be here when you get back or what, something? Or I don't know what you mean. I'm sure. Sorry, buddy. But you're welcome to go and simp in Ash's stream. I will not hold it against you.
Master Druki! By the god of murder!
Blood Scourge. It's all paying off. It's all paying off. You want to at least watch part of the both streams? Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, I normally stream for about another 5 hours or so, but I don't know. I'm pretty tired tonight, but yeah, I try to keep a schedule, you know, try to keep it pretty regular. So I don't know, I'll probably be on for at least another 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. I should probably be on for another 4 or 5 really, but so I can keep up my my regular schedule. But yeah, I might have to
Master Druki!
might cut it short a bit. But yeah, no, thanks for the support anyway. Appreciate it. You can always run both streams at the same time. Just dual stream it. Just put one on mute. Or just put like one ear for each stream.
Malevolent Lord. Death and carnage.
Yeah, I don't know which Dark Elf Lord to give the
Let them live.
don't know which Dark Elf Lord to give the Sword of Khaine to. Run a stream in the background at 144p. Oh, is it too much bandwidth for you? Cacophony, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's funny if the voices are different enough. Sometimes you can sort of listen to both. You know, like Legend of Total War's got a really kind of deep voice, so you could kind of like almost listen to him at the same time as somebody else who's got like a high pitched voice or something like that.
Cruel and deadly.
But it's definitely
Dreadlord,
definitely more difficult than just watching one stream, and a lot less chilled out.
What's best for me?
What's best for me?
Seeking my destiny!
Yeah, I guess you gotta have faith. Like one day your internet will get better.
I approve of these.
It's surely it must eventually, because you know it's the modern world and stuff.
Sails.
God damn it! I want the Sword of Khaine on somebody else. Who can I give the Sword of Khaine to? Well, I mean, he's got a deeper voice than Ash.
Eager to be tested.
Oh, you got good internet in Bulgaria. That's nice. I think a lot of European places have good internet. But yeah, a lot
come
of
on
Australian places don't really have good internet. What? How can I claim? What? Why is it offering me to claim it? I don't have a lord there.
The weak are crushed.
What about if I?
Dreadlord of Nagro.
Yeah, why is the button lit up if I can't actually claim it? It's weird. Oh well, whatever. I guess I could just build a Dreadlord, a special combat Dreadlord. Or maybe... Actually, a mage would really be pretty good with the Sword of Khaine. Oh no, but you need to be in melee to recharge it. You kind of want him to be a melee dude. She's level 6.
Servant.
Cease your provocations.
Oh no, she's cool.
Favored
Right.
of the Witch King. You obey me, thralls.
Alright, yeah, this is something somebody asked me to check out for them as well. So, if you claim the Sword of Khaine
Khaine honors
with the
me.
Lord, with this guy Hydrons,
They are bloody.
and we
happy.
spend some points, once you spend some points, you'll be able to reset the Lord's stats. And then if we reset them, do we get the Sword of Khaine back?
There is growing
We
unrest.
do not get the Sword of Khaine back. You wield the Sword of Khaine. You wield the Sword of Khaine. You'll get the sword will be lost if the owner is wounded. Well, the owner is, well, newsflash, the owner is wounded. So where's the sword? Sword of Khaine, thirsting. Ah, she's still got it even though she's wounded. So, oh well, there you go. Debunked that theory. We were wondering if you could like reset the Sword of Khaine by just doing that, but
My glorious.
Hey Bongo Bongo.
There is fear all over them.
What?
Pulling back.
Oh, that's cool. He managed to escape. I was worried he was going to get whacked.
Bandying words with you will not please my.
Nice. So what was the loyalty on this guy? 8. Yeah, I feel like 8 loyalty seems to be the nice spot. Like, I used to always make sure that all my lords were on 10 loyalty constantly, and I felt like I didn't really get that many loyalty events. But yeah, then on one particular campaign, I made an effort to always keep their loyalty at 8, and yeah, I seemed to get a lot more. I like heaps more loyalty events, like heaps. Like in this campaign, I think that's the first one we've had. Because most of my lords have been 9+ loyalty. I've had a couple of low loyalty events. I think when they were really low. But yeah, that's the first high loyalty event that I think we've had. But yeah, so I don't know. I haven't really done enough sciencing to like prove it, but just that anecdotal evidence that the one time when I made an effort to keep him always at 8, I was getting him pretty regularly throughout the campaign and got like quite a lot of them. Like I was getting one like pretty much every second turn or something. Pretty like, I don't know, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but yeah, I was getting a lot more than just one in 37 turns anyway. But yeah, this is one of the best items in the game as well. It's triple, well, for a non-healing faction, it's a really good item, triple potions of toughness. Playing such loyalty factions seems uselessly stressful. Yeah, I actually made a suggestion that they should change the loyalty mechanics so that if a lord becomes disloyal, instead of leaving your faction, they get a temporary debuff. Like they get like minus 15% campaign movement range, or plus 10% army upkeep cost, or something like that. Basically to show that they're corrupt and they're embezzling or whatever, and then basically they'll keep that debuff until you fix their loyalty by winning some battles with them or giving them some more magic items or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's gonna be interested in taking that idea up, but yeah, I think that it's just there's something just wrong. Like it just feels bad. Every time I play a Dark Elf campaign, I'm kind of resistant to invest in any of my other lords. I think it's hard enough. It's hard enough to get you to actually care about any of your non-legendary lords anyway, because they sometimes feel a bit generic. But especially when you're playing Skaven or Dark Elves, you intentionally sort of make sure you don't invest in too much in them, because you're always aware you could lose them at any time. One of the best ideas, somehow the simulation works in such a way that you take turns talking. What? Somehow the simulation works in such a way that you take turns talking. What? What are you talking about, Momshel? Oh, you're watching both streams at the same time. Oh, nice. That's cool. Well, yeah. Hi, Ash, via Momshel. Throwing in a simulation joke. No worries. Oh, thanks so much for the super chat, man. I much appreciate it. And I'm glad that you're supporting. See, why isn't everybody else doing as much to support the community as Momshel? He's in there watching 2 streams at once, bending his brain. Loyalty mechanics are faff, puts me off playing Skaven and Dark Elves. Yeah, it's I mean, it's not really a big deal. You just have to, there's certain things you just have to make sure to watch out for. Like the main thing is just that you can't transfer units back and forth willy-nilly, which is sort of weird and counterintuitive, because with other factions you'll quite often raise a whole army. Like you might have taken your main army out, then you raise a second army to recruit new elite higher tier units, and then you use that army to transfer them to the front lines and hand them off to your legendary lord. So you essentially transfer a whole army from one lord to another lord. But if you do that with Dark Elves, that lord that loses the army has the potential to have catastrophic loyalty loss and just instantly rebel, which is not fun.
Blood Queen. How delightful.
All right, let's have some
glorious slaughter. Blood.
Let's have some climactic battle versus good, evil versus good.
Lord of the Black.
The final confrontation. So it's close victory, and our mage dies if he attacks. What about if she attacks? If Hellebron attacks, it's close victory, and a spearman dies. We'll go for that one. Yeah, these Medusas are still doing pretty well in them. I forgot to do the quests again. God damn it, I've got to keep my eye on those Legions quests. Keep forgetting. The Blood Queen.
Dreadlord! Station a garrison!
Bloody-handed priestess. You are mine.
Nagaroth nobility!
Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal.
Clan Eshin have the right idea about loyalty. Yeah, nice. This Hero Hammer army is brutal.
Sweet, sweet murder.
It's not really getting much action at the moment. We're just auto-resolving our way through these elves. Oh yeah. So I was saying before, does anyone have any other, was there any other stuff? I feel like there was other stuff that I was wanting to check out with the new patch, but I can't really remember what it was now.
I admire your darkness.
Sea treasures. Alright.
We will
resolve.
make them bleed. Failure is not tolerated.
8,000 gold, very nice. Rogue Trader. Yeah, Rogue Trader comes out early December. I wonder if it would be worth playing it co-op. I don't think it would be that good in co-op, but yeah, I think like I'd definitely recommend getting it. Like if you like that type of game, I quite enjoyed it. I played it in alpha and beta. Not too much. I just played a little bit, like a couple of streams. 2 or 3 streams of it maybe. But yeah, it was pretty I feel like it was still pretty flawed when I last played it, so I'll be really interested to see see how it goes. But I did ask them if I could have early access, and they said that they would, you know, let me know if there was going to be early access or whatever, and they said they probably would be, but I don't know, I haven't heard anything about it, so I don't know. Isn't it? It's coming out in like a week, isn't it? So I don't know. What was flawed? Yeah, it's got some bugs and stuff, and also the character leveling system is really kind of obtuse. No, opaque. Opaque is the word I'm looking for. It's not very transparent. It's like kind of confusing, and you don't really understand like what your leveling path is, or how your choices, like what your choices lead onto and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of really weird, the leveling system. Also the character generation system, there was a lot of options that were missing at that point. Like only half of the character origins had their stuff there. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So on the good side of Rogue, so I haven't played the launch version. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting early access. But yeah, it was just like on the plus side, it's got a huge amount of scope. Like it's got the tactical's turn-based combat, which is really, really good. Tactical turn-based combat. It's got the storyline. It's got those like cool maps to involve, and you know, it's got ship versus ship combat in space. It's got, you can set up your own colonies and trade and manage trade between different planets as like a colony management system. So it's like, in terms of scope, it's like massive. It's kind of like what's that Kingmaker? I think it's a bit like that Kingmaker one, sort of almost like, or maybe even bigger in scope than that. But it also seemed like it had quite a few, yeah, it was a bit unfinished, you know, but obviously it was literally unfinished because it was in beta. So anyway, long story short, yeah, I'm keen to see, you know, whether it's fully finished and in a really polished state now, or what. I assume it is if they're going to launch it. but it looked really good, and I really enjoyed the characters, and I really enjoyed the weapons, and you know, I love 40k, so I love the background and everything. Got my like warrior priest kind of character. Yeah, you know how in Pathfinder Kingmaker Wrath of the Righteous, how you can like, there's like that, you become a lord and you have like your own lands and that kind of stuff. There's a bit of that sort of aspect to it, rather it just being, instead of just being your little party of D&D adventurers, it's got that more grandiose scale. Actually, one thing that's really cool about Rogue Trader is that like, when you play it, like normally when you play a role-playing game, especially when you start off in the early parts and you're like low level, everyone you talk to like talks shit to you, like they're like, oh, scummy adventurers like you have to, you know, earn their place in, you know, blah blah, or you can't buy stuff from my tavern until you've completed level 1 quests or whatever, you know, everyone like shits on you and you've got no status. It's like, no, only high quality people are allowed to pass through this gate into the inner part of the city or whatever, you know. But when you play Rogue Trader, like you're like a super powerful person and everybody that you meet just fucking grovels at your knees and shit and like treats you like, and is like shit scared of you and stuff. And so it's kind of refreshing in that way, that just in terms of all the interactions with the NPCs and everyone treats you like you're really important and powerful. And so it's kind of refreshing compared to other role-playing games. What am I doing? Oh, we're trying to invade Marathi, that's right. That sounded a bit... I don't mean we're trying to invade Marathi, like her physical person. I mean, I'm trying to invade her lands, obviously.
Master of cruelty.
Ridiculous.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, so just going to shift these guys over into that Black Ark so they can be cheaper. She wouldn't mind. She would eat me alive. She'd feast on my flesh on Blood Night.
Crossing water.
Yeah, Marathi may look amazing and be all entrancing beauty and stuff like that, but I imagine she would be pretty terrifying. Yeah, like I think if any of us met Marathi in real life, if that was possible, if she was a real person, it would be like, you'd be pretty much, compared to, like, she would consider you to be pretty much like a bug, you know, like an insect of barely worthy of passing interest, just to like squash you if that was to give her any pleasure. Hell yeah, Bongo's excited. He's like, let me be squashed like a bug. Squash me, squash me.
Master of Nagaroth. My lord.
All right, let's get another name of power happening. Actually, I'll just see what he gets first. Hand of Wrath, Spite Heart, nope. Shuffle, we'll shuffle you back into the deck. Fuck it. Oh, what the hell? Lizard Man. Oh well, whatever. You can have it. I'm pretty much done with this. I'm done with this joint. Although I want to travel. Are they at war with? Oh, they're at war with him. All right. Well, we're just gonna. Are we allied with him or just non-aggression? Oh no, we haven't going out shit with him.
But the bloody river.
Sweet. We did peace out with him, but that peace has expired. Do we have anything we can give? Siege attacker. Nope.
A novel prospect.
All right, we'll just
Queen of Haganeth.
we'll just casually cruise through here. This is between you Lizardmen and you other guys. No, oh wow, see, her loyalty tanked because I transferred. She had like 11 units and I transferred them all to the Black Ark without thinking about it, and she nearly rebelled.
I march onwards. Moving!
Is she, well, actually, I know she probably only lost one. I think she was the one, was she the one that got the potions before? Oh no, that might have been someone
They
else.
will do.
Yeah, one good thing about the respec is that you don't have to worry about investing in low tier units now. Hey, Pajamas, we've only got the 4. Yeah, I feel like 4s, I kind of don't really want more than 4 because they're, maybe we should, actually, maybe we should get a whole stack because they're, yeah, actually, maybe I will get a whole stack. Let's, bring these guys back.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh, so yeah, I was going to say they require a lot of micro. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get 5 more here. I might just force march this guy
Noble boar.
around over here, and we'll meet
Anchors
meet
away.
him. We'll meet him down here. The hero hammer action. Yeah, I think that's probably going to work the best. Hero hammer mixed with Medusas. That's pretty much what the plan was for these guys. Just a bunch of heroes mixed with Medusas. But then I realized that it was kind of a lot of micro dealing with 4, and I wasn't sure if I wanted any more anyway. But yeah, I think I do want more. 5. Yeah, we could keep our original 2 infantry units and just get rid of this crap. Replace that with Medusas. Have 9 Medusas. I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, we'll just force march him down here a bit and make him, because they'd have to be stationary for 2 turns. So I'll probably make it around here somewhere.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits. The ocean awakes. Double time.
Without delay.
Is this guy? Oh, he's got.
to show.
Oh, he's blood scourge now. Yeah, good.
Seeking cruelty.
There's a mod that gives Medusa heroes. Oh yeah, that could be pretty cool. In the new reset mechanic, choose the name of power somehow? Yeah, you can just reset the name of power and choose different ones. Yeah, I'm working on a video. I've done the script and recorded the voiceover. I just have to edit together the footage for it. But yeah, I'll probably do it to release it tomorrow or the next day. There's like heaps of different cheeses that you can do with the reset mechanic. So I made a quick video with listing, well, a few of them. We'll probably figure out even more new ones as time goes on.
Our revenge will come.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could sell this to these tickets.
Condemned slaves for me to turn into crewmen.
Get them to give us all their money. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
This serves my cause.
What else can we give him? No, maybe I'll just sell. Maybe I'll just give him everything. Turn all of Ulthuan into a zombie apocalypse. To Anlek? No. Oh no, we'll keep that stuff. You test Sword of Khaine? Yeah, it doesn't work. Good idea though.
Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the reset. I mean, I'm enjoying all the different cheeses that you can do with the reset and stuff, to a degree, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet, but I'm starting to suspect I might end up making it just a house rule that I don't use it, because it's sort of bullshit, right? It's good, like, it's convenient, but it just, like, I don't know. For example, like if you play Malekith or if you play Malekith or you play Tyrion, then you're supposed to choose between. You're supposed to make an important choice at a certain level point with your character development, whether you're going to go for, you know, Bloodline of Venerian or you're going to go the sensible choice, you know, and you can choose one or the other, and then once you do, that sort of permanently alters your campaign for the rest of the game. So it's really important. But now with respec, that decision is of no importance at all. You can just flip back and forth between the two permanent serious repercussions choices. You can just flip back and forth between them every 3 turns if you want. So I don't know. I guess it's just one of those examples of one that they gave in to community pressure for it, and yeah, now it's a thing. But I don't think it's really good for the game, really. But yeah, you can always play it lore friendly and never reset. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that I don't know yet, but I'm sort of still thinking about it. But I'm starting to suspect I might make it a house rule never to use the reset, because it just makes it's sort of like how Warriors of Chaos, when you give them a mark of chaos, how they lose their starting trait. So it just makes it feel like they're not the same character, and you lose that continuity of, like, you know, you lose that continuity of having the same character the whole way through. It's like every time you reset a character, it's like you're just wiping them and starting a new character. So you lose that, I don't know how to explain it, you know? Like when you have a character that, like, and you play in a roleplay game and you, like, slowly build them up and they grow and they make choices and they have, there's repercussions and things. There's, you know, consequences. There's consequences, you know? Now it's sort of like there's no consequences. Or there's no consequences for your skill choices. So, you know, yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it's sort of a weird one, because it's like objectively it's better, right? It's objectively better. You've got more control, more freedom, more cheese that you can do, more, you know, more power in the hands of the player. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I think it's overall good.
Glory to Khaine.
Have you seen Truth's video Brick? Nah, I haven't. No.
I approve of these dark deeds. Plotting a course.
Hateful bidding!
Their hearts rot with murder.
I hope he doesn't say all the same stuff in his video that I'm saying, because yeah, like, damn, I should have put that video out yesterday. But yeah, no, I'll probably have it done tomorrow or the next day.
We honor you, Khaine.
Alright. Is our Black Ark? Did we move it already this time? No. Yeah, I'll move it. Oh, I should probably have left it at Toran, like, be safer there. Yeah, I think maybe it would be a good idea if they put a one-time limit on it, so that you can reset. You know, each character can be have their skills reset once per game or something like that. Well, no. I mean, for me personally, I think I'd enjoy the game more if you can never reset your characters at all. That's why I was never one of the people asking for it, and I actually like it. Sort of like, I mean, I don't like it because maybe the skills that the character, you know, like you might get a Confederated Lord and they don't have the skills you want, but like but the fact that they have skills and you can't change them means that that character is like a real character that's got a history. You know, before you met them, they skilled up in stuff. They had another army or whatever. You know, and like if you can reset the skills, then it just like it's the opposite of what you want in terms of you want the game to feel real, to feel solid, to have weight to it, to have history, to, you know, like everything like that that's too gamey and just like snap your fingers and shit changes. It breaks the illusion of the realness, you know. And so yeah, so fucking I hate that shit basically.
Hellebron.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I am enjoying using all the various cheeses with the respec button, but I just think it's for what I like about me personally, what I like about the game, it's detrimental. But yeah, but I can see it's got a lot of advantages, and you know, hopefully a lot of people are happy with it. At the end of the day, you can just not use it if you don't want to use it, you know. Maybe just use respect for teleport or reducing time out of the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm using it for all of those things, but I'm just saying, like, none of that increases my immersion in the game. Like, even using disband to teleport your units around the map, you know, like, doesn't, you know, is kind of a anti-immersion mechanic in the first place. So that didn't really, that's not really the respec button's fault. It just allows you to do it even faster and more efficiently than you could before. You know, so that's fine, but.
With haste, set the sails.
What foolish errand brings you before me?
Oh, sorry. Could you? How did it work in Warhammer? Sorry, how did it work in Medieval 2? Could you disband your lords in Medieval 2? I know that in Rome 2 you could disband your lords and they would go back to like the Senate or whatever somewhere. But I'm not sure. I don't think you could do that in Medieval 2. What? Yeah, was there? I don't really remember. I can't remember there being lords in your family tree, but I can't remember if they could be like not on the strategy map. Like, was there any way that the lords could be in your family tree but not on the map somehow? Can't remember. You didn't lead I know you didn't need a lord to lead your army in Medieval 2, but all the lords that existed on the map, they just were always on the map, right? You couldn't disband them or anything, could you? I can't remember.
Move, you maggots!
Behold.
Move, you maggots!
Beauty.
Just keen as F.
Spreading despair.
Carnage and bloodshed await! Leave nothing behind!
Khaine's priestess.
Favored of the Witch King, noble of Nagaroth.
You won't get a moment's peace.
The normal lords get their name of power at turn 10. Yeah, rank 10. Getting there.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Hey, these guys have taken over some land now, so that's cool. We can
Khaine's
start selling crap to them. In tight ass lizards. Give me more money. That's fair. Can't remember much from Medieval 2. Lords died of old age, I think. Yeah, they did die of old age. No, that's right. Each lord was a unit. You could not disband them. The only family members not on the map were the married women. Those too young to be lords or princesses. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think they could be in your family tree when they're young, but then as soon as they came of age, they just kind of popped up somewhere. They popped up in the father's army. I'm pretty sure. Usually they would pop up in the father's army, wouldn't they? Or maybe I don't know. Maybe they could just pop up randomly somewhere, or at the capital or something as well. And yeah, unmarried women would be like, sometimes they'd be princesses. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure whether they had to be, I'm not sure whether all of the unmarried women were princesses when they came of age. Like, I love that game. I loved marrying up princesses. Yeah, me too. When I used to play France, and like I used to always try and have as many daughters as possible so I could make arranged marriages with them. That sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? In the current political context, it sounds bad. Like, my favorite thing is making arranged marriages for my daughters. Yeah. It was fun though. Yeah, that's definitely something that's missing in Warhammer, that whole family tree stuff. Can you recruit other factions' heroes when playing as Beastmen? Yeah, you can recruit other factions' heroes when you're with any faction. Beastmen are not one of the easiest ones to do it with, but yeah, you can do it with any faction.
You think you're weak? Sail, damn you!
Right, Invasion Marathi is about to begin.
A vile plan. The ocean awaits.
Generic wife was added like a follower to the character. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when you got married, they were added as a follower.
Black-hearted.
If you married a princess, did they also become a follower? I know in Rome they do. My girlfriend asked me to treat her like a princess, so I married her off to a stranger to strengthen my alliance with France. Exactly. Exactly.
Lord of the Black Court.
I'd love to marry off Gelt to Mother Estancia.
Black-hearted.
Forge an alliance that way. Alright, I think next turn...
I admire your
yeah, next turn we'll take Toy and Rock, and then we'll park her in there and start recruiting.
Death hag.
Whatchamacallits. Oh, check this guy out.
Lord of
What are you doing? Go and attack this prick. Needs defense. These guys don't look very strong. I feel like the garrison could probably just about kill them. Maybe I should raise a lord here just so they can get some free XP.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
It was awful when you trudged around Europe with a princess and no one wanted to know. Yeah. It sucked when you tried to marry them off and it was, yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, I loved all the followers that you could get in Stainless Steel. I played the majority of my time in Medieval 2 in Stainless Steel. I think I did play a bit of vanilla back when I first started, but once I discovered Stainless Steel, I pretty much exclusively played that. I just love the real recruitment mod and like part of it, and just how the map. Stainless Steel was sort of like the old world mod for Warhammer. Like it was just like a zoomed in version with like double the amount of settlements and stuff.
Feel my power.
Yeah, because it's red here, everything takes ages to recruit. Oh, I'll just let her die. It'll be fine.
Your timing is poor.
Yeah, I wonder when I wonder if they are going to delay Bones of Decay, and if they are, I wonder when they'll tell us about it. Shit. I don't feel like we should lose this. Like, why are we losing this? I mean, I guess they're going to control this army really badly. Like, if that was my army, I feel like I'd do alright. I think they'll still aim for the Christmas holiday spending rush, so maybe early January. Oh, really? Is early January still like a high, is early January still like a high, you know, money-making time or whatever? Auto-resolve heavily punishes wounded units. Yeah, true. Blood Void Gens got 2,000 gold. Alright. How many turns do we have to... Oh, we haven't got enough slaves. We'll rectify that momentarily.
Noble born. Such slaughter.
We get in here?
Die!
Nope.
Double time.
Alright.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Mistress of Harganeth. God of
God of murder.
carnage awaits us. Take them.
People it's already been sacked recently. January, February is usually dead for entertainment releases. Oh, really? Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Like Jay Evans, I think, like, I don't think that they would go for early January. Oh well. Actually, yeah, you would think they wouldn't go for early January because everyone would have spent all their money on expensive Christmas presents, like all the families and stuff, and they'd be like probably broke after that. So yeah, you would think January and February would be bad times to launch a game or anything.
Bloody-handed priestess. Unfettered. I will see to it.
Was room for one more?
Skills to show.
What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, we could Death Knight again. It always goes up by 100 gold. Is there like a maximum? Like when it gets to like 2,000 or something, does it stop? Sorry, not 100,000 gold. It always goes up by 100.
The thrill of battle.
Probably should have bought that manually, but it is what it is.
Bring me their treasure.
Christmas sales usually middle late December when people are on holiday spending. Friends of Decay would be a nice Valentine's gift. When's Valentine's? Is that April or March?
Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, alright. Let's February the 14th. Okay. Oh yeah, would February the 14th be like late enough for it to be like after the post-Christmas brokenness lull?
Vicious Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court. What now? Tyrant of Nagaroth. Feared by all. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of.
Oh crap, I got rid of too many dudes. Too many dudes. Alright, let's get a few of those bad boys.
Black-hearted.
Alright, maybe we can recruit another.
Bloodshed becomes.
Hey, this guy's rocking the sword of Khaine. Bring it, fools.
Bloody-handed.
they try and take her on, she can unleash the full power of Khaine on them. February, Messi, you're married too long? Yeah. You know, guys, yeah, you guys have to remind me when it's coming up to Valentine's Day so I can surprise Mrs. Mercy. My bet is that CA will not want to miss the Christmas season, so the patch will be released unfinished. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe sometimes they do stuff like that, like they did with the recent price hikes and stuff like that, but then other times they do the responsible thing, like when, like I was saying, like with Norska, you know, when they screwed up with Norska and it fucked up the whole cycle, and they basically said, look, we're just going to have to pause all the releases and just work on fixing this before we do any more, so that in the long run it'll, you know, be better, and then we can get back to business, kind of thing. And they actually did that, and we had like a massive hiatus for like 6 months of no content, which was like a disaster basically. But then after that, like true to their word, they did fix it all up, and then Warhammer 2 just kept getting better and better after that. But yeah, so I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so sometimes they do kind of do the responsible thing if it's needed. I don't think we're probably not in that state at the moment though. It's not like there's a massive mechanical problem that they need to fix in order for them to be able to keep making content. It was more just like a, you know,
Khaine's bride.
I don't know.
Master of Nagaroth.
Yeah. I don't know.
No friends, only victims.
Faded shield, Griefbringer? No. Sorry, bro. Try again. But yeah, I would not be surprised by either. I wouldn't be surprised if they rushed it to release it in December, and I wouldn't be surprised if they delayed it to release it, you know, sometime in February or later. Either one of those seems like reasonable courses of action to take, you know. Alright, we're nearly ready to invade Marathi land.
What awaits me? Make haste! Action stations!
Finding enough fun in the game as it currently is. New content would be nice, but whenever. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm not even really looking forward to the new content that much. I just really want some reworks for the existing factions. Like, you know, I don't really need new factions. Like, my favorite factions are already in the game. I just want my favorite factions to be better, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, so like, I mean, Empire and Dwarfs hopefully should get a bit of an injection. Nurgle hopefully will get a really good rework to the point where, you know, they might actually become one of my favorite factions. Because, I mean, Nurgle is like kind of one, well, I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite factions, but it's like kind of one of my favorite factions in the lore-ish, favorite-ish, you know. So potentially, I think I could get behind Nurgle if the faction was well designed.
Fell sorcery.
If they delay, it could be as late as March, as that's when the financial quarter ends.
Enter at your peril.
I don't. If they delay, they would try and make it before the end of the financial quarter, right? Oh, you're saying like March is the latest, because if it was April, that'd be the next financial quarter. I like tanky races, and Nurgle is just tanky. Yeah, Nurgle is just tanky. I like that. That's pretty much what I like about Nurgle as well. The tankiness. Yeah, I guess I probably kind of like the Chaos Undivided aesthetic the most, the just like, you know, death metal Viking action.
Cower before my might.
That's how Medusa's coming.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, they're coming. They're coming along. Yeah, you guys stay there and guard my Medusas.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Anchors away.
Oh yeah, Marathi still exists.
I admire your darkness. with haste.
Oh, it's a battle.
Malevolent lord.
Good to know.
Master of
I
cruelty.
like the Nurglings. Yeah, the Nurglings are pretty cute.
Across the sea! Hoist the colors!
I like armies where you send them to the front and grind the enemy down in melee. Yeah, that's I do. I also enjoy just melee blobs just slowly grinding each other to death.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Can't go wrong.
High Priestess. Khaine calls me.
If somebody comes and murders my my Medusas while they're trying to recruit, I'm gonna be really upset.
Dreadlord.
I like the idea of the building, but they have the balance wrong. Too hard to start building, too overpowered when they capture. Yeah, the whole thing where you've got to pay like 10,000 gold up front to build your like tier 1 building, just yeah, it just sucks.
Speak!
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna fix it, but yeah, I think they are gonna fix it though. They're gonna come up with something, and I'm sure it'll be better than what we've currently got. Well, I'm pretty reasonably sure.
Slaughter calls us.
Your blood will drench the earth this night.
Oh yeah, I might need to have a look at. I think I might need to have another quick look at the. What's this guy's fucking problem? I sold you a thing. I sold you a settlement before. We were bros. We're minus 96. That's like basically best friends in Dark Elf terms. I mean, what's this? This guy can't even kill the can't even kill Noctilus. I'm not gonna be afraid of him. You're volunteering for a head faction designer at CA O'Clock.
Lord of Fear. What?
All right, I got my fresh new Medusas.
A vile plan.
What have they got there?
Elf One's queen.
Can't stand against my mighty Medusas.
We have a deal. Plotting a course. Double time.
With noble purpose. What lies ahead?
All right, I guess we'll just attack.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I think not.
Oh, it's a Black Arc.
Of
Right.
course.
Feared warrior.
I am Khaine's instrument.
Yeah, like
With noble purpose.
the yeah, the Nurgle mechanics are pretty like unique and stuff, which is cool.
Fear my
But yeah, they're just not particularly like good or fun or anything, you know.
Search the place. Black-hearted. Claim this place.
Oh man, she can almost make it.
Behold.
Alright, we may as well fight this battle then, I guess.
Slash, stab, fight, kill. I shall know no rest. You have my
Yeah, I wonder if they're I wonder if the
the dark ocean. Mayhem and madness.
I wonder if they're a really good auto resolve unit, the Blood Red Medusas. They seem to be okay as long as I've got all this other crap up in front of them. I wonder if I could put something else, some kind of strong melee unit in front, and because it'll count them as being like ranged, so they sort of, as long as you've got some melee infantry, I think like ranged units tend to not take much damage in auto resolve. Or yeah. Might pop the
Tyrant of Nagara.
pop into the Blood Voyage in a second. Whipping some slaves. Yeah, I think we're rocking minus 2.9k, but we're going up by about 10, 12k per turn. So it's like, it looks like we're in the negatives, but we're actually in the positives with all of our slave money and everything. Plus we can, oh yeah, I was going to be, yeah, I don't know why the Lizardmen declared war on me. I was going to sell them everything. Hey, are we at war with these guys?
You are no friend of the Asur. Why are you here?
No, well, let's get these guys back in the game. What have they got so far? They've got one gate, so they can't even like recruit anything properly. So we're going to get them back in the game. You only saved up 8. Oh, that's all.
A wise course.
Alright, there you go, guys. A low price of 9,000 gold or whatever, you're back in the game. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I should I might have a quick look at these patch notes again and see if I kind of felt like there was a couple of other things that were nothing like massively groundbreaking or anything or game changing, but like kind of like maybe interesting enough to maybe check out, maybe boot up a new campaign of something to, you know, just try it out. When we were looking through the patch notes, I highlighted a few things. I'm not sure if I highlighted everything that I thought was, you know, important, but sieges, we already looked at sieges. Oh yeah, so doing like a full stealth siege campaign focusing on stealthing sieges. I don't know if that would be good. Who was the one who was saying, was it Momchul or no, I can't remember who it was. Somebody was saying they'd successfully stealth a siege with some sneaky gits in like an early Greenskin campaign, which sounded pretty interesting. New Slan mages. Yeah, I don't think that's even that exciting. Like, who gives a shit? Like, the only Slan magic you want is life magic, so fucking, you know what I mean? Like, they just added a whole bunch of other laws of magic that literally no one's going to ever use. So it's like, you know, I mean, it's cool. It's cool that they did it because it was like, you know, I believe that that's correct in the law that they should have all of those other mages. And it was probably really cheap and easy for them to do it. So, you know, why not? But yeah, it would have like zero effect on the game, you know. They're probably super overpowered, but we'll like never know because literally no one will ever recruit any of them. There's probably some like broken bug with them where they get like instant free casts or something, but we just never find out. Yeah, I mean, unless I'm wrong, like, are any of the new laws interesting? Like, would you guys get any of the new laws? Thanks for the suggestion, though. By the way, Shotgun, you're the only one who came up with anything. So that was a good idea, though. But yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, so. Hasn't healing been nerfed overall, especially the passive? Has it? It's in the new patch. When was there a change to healing in the new patch? I thought I highlighted a bunch of stuff, but I guess I didn't really highlight anything. Maybe I only highlighted stuff. I had projectiles, yeah, that's yeah, single entity knockdowns, yeah. Stuff. Go to hero training, yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking about trying to do a dwarf campaign to try to like farm students with the new student farming. But I don't know. I feel like it's a really like nerdy kind of thing that probably isn't going to be that much fun to actually watch. There's healing nerfs in this patch. Oh wow, I didn't even notice. Well, that's cool. Then maybe we should play a healing faction so we can try out the well, I don't know, that doesn't make sense. I'll play a healing faction so I can try out the new healing that's like shit now. I don't know. I imagine they wouldn't have nerfed it too badly because otherwise everyone would get really pissed off. You wouldn't be against more solo dwarf campaign? Oh, like another solo dwarf campaign. I was thinking about playing solo Belagar. I feel like Belagar is a good solo one. Like I feel like the storyline as well, that he's been like going around asking everybody to help him out, give me more troops, give me more money. I've got to retake my Karakate Peaks homeland, and eventually all the other dwarf lords just like, get out of here, Belagar, you beggar, just piss off. And so he's like, now he's just friendless and alone. Even his imaginary friend, his imaginary ghost friends all left him as well. He's just by himself now. Fix the number of innate traits that were not functioning for Chaos Dwarf characters. I know there's a few dwarf hero traits that seem pretty powerful, that people were really excited about stacking when Chaos Dwarfs came out. I remember a few people mentioning to me, but I feel like it's really hard to farm Chaos Dwarf traits because they've got so many. I feel like there's like 10 or 15 traits for each character type, and so it's like any trait that you want, you're liable to only see like one of them in the entire campaign. So you're like, oh, that'd be great if I could stack 10 of those. It'd be super powerful. But then you never get a second one. It's like you only get one in the whole campaign. Because they're just, I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? I do. I just feel like whenever I've tried to get multiples of a certain trait, I just can't get any more. I've never really tried fully going ham on Hero Hammer with the Chaos Dwarf, so I never really build up my faction that much, I guess. I kind of hate how the Chaos Dwarves are. I don't really like their start position much, I gotta say. Oh yeah, fix some items not dropping in the Tower of Zar, and the Chaos Dwarf items actually yeah, let's play Chaos Dwarfs. Because I want to see whether Chaos Dwarfs are actually fun now, because, well, I mean, they were always fun, but like they're having like basically no items drop when you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs was like really crappy. Yeah, now we're probably going to get heaps of items, so that could be pretty fun. I kind of don't really like playing Zatan. I only really like to play Draz and Astrogoth. I think Astrogoth is the start. I think Astrogoth's start position is the one that I like the best. But yeah, I don't know. I did play it last. Although last time I did, it was a disaster, sort of. I screwed it up a lot. So yeah, maybe I should play Astrogoth but not screw it up. And check out the new items. Wait up, let me write this down. I think I've already written this down actually, but yeah, so Chaos Dwarfs, new items, fixed traits, etc. So that's one option. Was there anything else worth checking out? Kira is no longer, oh yeah, can no longer embed, can no longer make Doom caravans by putting heroes in your caravans. It's pretty sucky. Oh yeah, removed character type restrictions from advisor to the king high elf follower. I was really excited about this, but then I tested it and they didn't actually. It's still restricted to lords only. So there you go. I think maybe it was restricted to lords only, and only to maybe certain types of lords as well, and that's what they mean now. Just any lord can use it or something. But like literally, that means like they removed the character type restriction, so that would mean any character can use it, right? But no, heroes can't use it. So yeah, that sucks. I was excited about being able to stack it, kind of like, to make heaps of money, but yeah, you can't really do that. And what else is cool? Akshina ambushes. Oh yeah, I guess we could play Kislev. Nerfed Akshina. Yeah, okay, so check out Kislev, see if they're, if the Akshina are still good, or if they still have a role or whatever. I guess that's, that would be fun. I mean, I don't know if it'd be fun, but that'd be, relevant, useful. Fixed issue where Gotrek and Felix were getting their multiple items, magic items multiple times at this point. Yeah, has anyone tested that? Whether you can still, I think somebody said they tested that and it's not fixed, yeah. I mean, even if it was fixed, it wouldn't make any difference. But if you can still do the Oath Gold cheese with it, even if you only get one. But yeah, I think somebody said it's not fixed. Twice now they've said they fixed it. Which I don't mind, because I don't think it needs to be fixed anyway, really. Yeah, this one, Clock Monkey said he tested this and it didn't actually change anything. I don't know. Even if that did change something, I don't think it's really worthy enough to warrant another undead game just to try it out. I think that's it. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll play some Chaos Dwarfs. I think yeah. Yeah. I was kind of wanting to play some High Elves maybe, but I think Chaos Dwarfs could be cool. I think I really want to. Who's a good Chaos Dwarf player that can give me some Chaos Dwarf advice? You bought Wartails, no Giganti? Yeah, I was thinking about playing some Wartails right now. Actually, I usually try to finish off the night with a bit of Wartails. I might actually. Yeah, I feel like I've lost power a little bit with this campaign. I'm not sure if I want to. I mean, I was just about to invade Marathi. You're doing some Wartails? Yeah, I'll just switch over to Wartails. I'll probably hang out for another hour or so, and yeah, and we can continue chatting about stuff for those of you who want to hang around. Excuse me. I've currently got a rogue party going where I basically focus on stealing and stuff, and yeah, it's going pretty okay, I think. Although I'm not very experienced at the game, so I could die at any moment. But yeah, I'll scoot you guys over to a different stream, just because I like to keep them separate, because it's a totally different game. But yeah, if you guys want to watch some more Total War Warhammer, I believe Ash is still streaming. Yeah. Oh, what's Akoi doing? Akoi is playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Ash is streaming, and I think Tayan Gaming is also streaming. Teapot Tom is also streaming. He's playing some Scrag. He's only got a handful of people watching, so if you wanted to go and keep him company, I'm sure he'd appreciate a few extra viewers. But yeah, if you guys want to watch some Wartails and continue chatting, I'm going to scoot over there now. It all should redirect you automatically if you want to hang around. All right, catch you guys. See you soon.